answer is.
As in, he's concerned about what his response will be because of the people in the room.
Yes.
I kill everybody else in the room. It is Toivo's turn. Toivo appears, closes his eyes as you explain what's going on, turns its head to look at, or to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tyndalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow, I can smell you, meow meow meow. Roll your attacks, please.
He just side-eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose.
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you want a prize?
Doesn't look like it on our side.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that prepared. He is going to. Oh, he's gonna unload one of his most powerful spells at all of you.
Fuck.
Magic missile.
Kill.
I am sorry. I am trying to be helping, but
What happened to Trinia?
she just disappeared.
I did.
We lost the kid.
I am not understanding. She just got hit by one of those raisins. She disappeared. She is gone.
And Arabella said I turned to stone?
You were a statue. Welcome back.
You know what? I just give him a hug. A big chalky hug.
Okay.
This is not the time!
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, get down. Jungle boogie.
So Brianna took part in a nightmare ritual as a child.
Yes.
You feel one of them being activated in the museum.
Okay.
Brianna, I'd like you to make a concentration check to maintain your casting of the spell.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
I will treat this as violent motion because this is violent to your emotions.
And I apologize. Remind me again what I'm rolling. Is my charisma ability modifier, or is
this is a concentration check?
Somebody redeem a complication quick.
My
So it's a
apologies.
Has redeemed a complication.
It is a D20 plus your caster level plus your ability modifier.
Thank you.
All right, Majenko flies over. Lumbracer, I've got you!
Can he do a flyby heal?
Sure.
Get out! Get out! No!
Sure, he'll go right there.
So you see that guy shows up and swings at you, and it scrapes across your armor as you cast your spell.
Go. Mithril breastplate, bitch.
You can read that there is a contemplation about the others in the room, and their responses, regardless of what his answer is.
As in, he's concerned about what his response will be because of the people in the room.
Yes.
I kill everybody else in the room. It is Toivo's turn. Toivo appears, closes his eyes as you explain what's going on, turns its head to look at, or to its head so it's facing the Hound of Tyndalos. So Matt and Brian, you hear the cat just growl real low and dangerous. Nick, you hear meow meow, I can smell you, meow meow meow. Roll your attacks, please.
He just side eyes you and looks at Arabella and says, "Of all the places you wanted to fucking teleport us, you brought us right in front of the king's nose."
Yeah, because I have to warn the fucking king. So you should probably leave. Go slink off into your little hole. And maybe warn your people.
He looks like he's about to punch you.
There is a 1,000-year-old dragon burning down a city with over 100 giants right now. I don't have time.
Remember, the only reason that any of that worked back there is because of me.
Yeah. Do you want a prize?
Doesn't look like it on our side.
He doesn't have that. He doesn't have that prepared. He is going to. He's gonna unload one of his most powerful spells at all of you.
Fuck.
Magic missile.
Kill.
I am sorry, I am trying to be helping, but...
What happened to Trinia?
She just disappeared.
We lost the kid.
I am not understanding. She just got hit by one of those raisins. She disappeared. She is gone.
And Arabella said I turned to stone?
You were a statue. Welcome back.
You know what? I just give him a hug. A big jockey hug.
Okay.
This is not the time!
Let's get this battle underway. We're going down. Get down, get down. Biddle-lip. Jungle boogie.
So Brianna took part in a nightmare ritual as a child.
Yes.
You feel one of them being activated in the museum.
Okay.
Brianna, I'd like you to make a concentration check to maintain your casting of the spell.
Oh, yes. Okay.
Day troll in the twilight, quest begins at night. City trapped in chaos, crimson thrones lost light. Whispered spells and shadows, Runelord casting fear. Heroes forge their fate now, Corvosa draws near. Rise up, heroes brave, face the Runelord's wave. In the dark we stand, Corvosa in our hands. chance of glory, legends carved in stone, claimers of the story, city now our own.
Hello, friends and enemies, heroes and villains, welcome in. Thank you all for joining us for the next edition of the Claimers Conquest. I'm not going to tally too much. We're going to get right into it. We're going to let Andrew take us away and get us going with where we've been and where we're going and what's going on and the death that will ensue. I mean, the victory that will ensue. Did you get close? I'm close.
The Riverwind Festival ended in calamity as an attack was brought over the entire city. And you all have very quickly traced that attack back to a warehouse where a goblin by the name of Sploder, a remnant of Thistletop, the Thistletop goblin tribe, is based out of. You fought the goblin in his extremely hazardous volatile alchemical lair filled with volatile vats of explosive substances, gunpowder barrels, suicide vest goblin goons who attacked you that explode if they stop moving, a rampant Otiug that heard noise and thought food, and traps of fire elementals that could set the building on fire. You were able to charm the Sploder before he even knew that there was intruders. And I believe he's now either charmed or dominated by Arabella. And
Dominated.
After the fight completed, you used the statue was next to his preparation table and communicated with a velvety female voice on the other side who asked for an update on how things went. And impersonating the Sploder, you learned that there was a drop for his payment at a tavern, an inn that all of you have been to before on East Shore called Leftovers. And as the connection on the communication device goes dead, you are left all standing there.
And I think I recall that we needed to get the package tonight, right? What he said.
Yeah,
I believe
she told
so.
him not to dawdle.
And he usually goes there in disguise.
Yeah, she told him to follow protocol.
You know, I was just thinking, too bad we didn't keep another goblin to have him go in there, 2 goblins in a trench coat.
We also found gold ingots from Yanderhof.
Yes.
And we needed to check to see if they stole them from the envoys that were here, or if they're included, and try and figure out if the Yanderhof emissaries are part of the bad guys or were victims of the bad guys.
So
apparently I didn't have my notes last time and I wrote it on a post-it note so I'd remember.
So Arabella, well, she's gonna ask the goblin that she had the Sploder when following your normal protocol to pick up your payment, are you ever accompanied by anyone?
I go alone.
If Miles and I can be invisible for this.
Yeah, I guess Arabella would need to be invisible too. Then we need to give him commands.
I guess the rest of us will be on call.
Does he have to be commanded by you specifically?
She is the one that dominated.
Yeah.
Oh, right. Sorry.
But I could telepathic bond us. And if we all go, I could telepathic bond all of us, including the Sploder. And then if me, Miles, and Naveen want to go in with him invisible.
And keep in mind, if he talks with anyone, they're going to know something's wrong.
Right. I could also disguise myself and alter my voice. Unless somebody else is really good at disguise and deception. I mean, him and I could go together and I could have him disguised.
I mean, I can be sneaky and follow behind as far as backup, but I can hide in your shadow.
Can you use illusions spells ongoing and cast it on him and then have it say whatever he says in not a scary tone? So when he speaks, it just says what he says, not in weird tone? It would just be an illusion spell, yes?
Well, like in theory, depending on the spell, I could cast an illusion, but most of the ones that I know of are specific to phrases. Let me look at vocal alteration. I mean, I can alter his voice. I don't know if it would necessarily.
Pokemon is up. Get your Pokemon. Get your Pokemon. Get your Pokemon. She's a cutie pie. The Gen 4 Tier A Pokemon, guys. It's automatic. Anytime we get a Tier A or Tier S, it automatically plays it now.
That one is a cute one.
Oh, what am I looking for? Dominate monster. Or dominate person. Because it's more of a sense motive check. So it's not really I can change his voice, but if you still sense the motive.
He's talking in a really weird way.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm saying that's what gives it away if he doesn't talk in it. Because you get a sense motive if you do something to be you choose to sense motive. If you don't have a reason to, that gives them a reason to do it.
Have we inquired what the normal procedure is? Does he actually have to talk to anybody?
He says he goes in disguise, and then Arabelle will just ask him, do you talk? What is the normal procedure?
After I talk to the boss lady, I go to the drop she tells me to. I go alone and in disguise, and I give the innkeeper a token. Mr. Calvester rents a room. I go to and get my payment.
What do you usually disguise yourself as?
Different.
Girls, boys, goblins.
Different.
Different every time.
Yeah.
You change your voice.
No.
Do you have to talk to anyone?
Sometime. Sometime not.
Oh, wait a minute. Hold. Okay, I have a way to solve this, maybe, if I can. One creature. Well. If I cast, well, Rachel knows of the spell. If I cast possession on him to just take over his body, I'm assuming that's considered an offensive spell.
Yes. But he's dominated, right?
Yeah. So
Does
I
that
could
matter?
I guess I could tell him to prostrate fully. Any subject forced to take actions against its neighbor receives it against its nature receives a new saving throw with a +2 bonus. Obviously, self-destructed or destructive orders are not carried out once control is established. The range at which is unlimited, as long as you and the subject are in the same plane. You need not see the subject to control it. So I would risk potentially losing the domination, but I could just possess him and then use a normal disguise. Or if somebody else had the possession spell, they could possess him. I have claim identity. I could also disguise self and do vocal alteration to try to mimic his voices.
If the only person he's maybe coming into contact with is the innkeeper, like,
Yeah, we could just send him in.
is it, he talks a little weird, is that out of the ordinary? If he disguises himself every time, if he has a not awful disguise, there's a chance, small, that this innkeeper doesn't know it's the same goblin coming over and over again. And I say a small chance.
Yes, our disguise yourself like you would normally go. And then we're gonna judge your disguise.
You see he reaches to grab an extract. So, and he picks it up and he's going to drink it.
Stop.
He stops. You're telling him to disguise himself. He may only have one extract of this. So if he drinks it now.
Yeah.
So his weird.
I ask him what extract that is. I can guess, but just in case.
What
and I look through his book while we're asking.
Disguise self.
Yeah.
So the fact that his voice is different than normal isn't going to be a big deal because there is no normal.
Yeah, it's just just in the spell for dominate person, it's a 15 cents motive, and they can tell that you're dominated. So
Dalibor, thumbing through his book, obviously to get like the real gist of whatever is in this book, you're gonna have to spend time with it.
Right.
There's more formulas in here than you would expect from a goblin. And they're written in not words, but like pictures.
I mean, everybody's got their own way of writing shit down.
Yeah, they're almost like wordless comic strips.
Okay. That's what I would expect from a goblin.
With your high intelligence, some of the things you're able to get from the roll an alchemy.
I can do that. Oh, 33.
Okay. So with the 33, you're able to look into his book, and you do pick out a couple things. Very cursory review over it, but he does have disguise self as an extract in one of the comic strip pages. And you're also able to get to gauge that he has up to 4th level extracts.
Okay. Which is not bad.
Yeah, I mean, it's not you, but
well,
4th level extracts are nothing to sneeze at.
No, that's not.
2 below the highest you can cast.
Yeah, that's I'll go to one of his higher level ones.
Okay.
You know, one of his 4th level ones if he has it. Because that would put him at about 10th level if he can cast it. And I'll see if I can figure out what it is real quick.
Yes.
Or I'll just
Here,
point at it and be like, can you make this one?
roll me a d4.
One.
You're reading, you flip to a certain page and you're reading it, and you're like, you're reading it and you're reading it, and you're like, it doesn't make sense. The extract you found is elemental body 2, but he shouldn't be able to cast that.
Well, he didn't.
That's a
I mean, I don't know if he can
extract.
cast it or not, but he can still put it in his book.
Yeah.
That's why I was going to ask him if he just because if he has a 4th level thing in his book, that doesn't mean he can cast it. That's why I was going to ask him if he can cast it.
He doesn't have anything higher than 4th level extracts in his book.
Yeah.
Elemental body is in his book, which seems like it is the breaking of the norm to that.
So in comparison, oh yeah, because elemental body 2 is a 5th level spell.
Yes.
Is it in a different rating?
It's in the same comic strip style that he has for the rest of it, stick figures and all.
I will ask Arabella, can you ask him if he can cast, if he is capable of casting the elemental body 2 he has listed in his spell book?
Are you capable of casting elemental body 2 that's listed in your spell book?
Yeah.
And I give Arabella a look because she's like, she understands the level range of that spell.
Yeah.
I don't know the exact level. I'm guessing that's like a 13th level character, out of character.
I think Jeremy knows the formula for the 1 through 6 casters. I don't remember exactly how it goes.
I have Elemental Body too, and it's a 5th level spell.
Yeah.
Or it's a 5th level extract for me, which would put him at.
It should be 13.
That would put him at about 13th level. I was right on the math.
Yeah.
Which would equate to what when we were in the tower in the Belkzen.
Yeah, and Scarwall.
So,
yeah. Like, he has spells equivalent to what I had when we were in Scarwall. He has that type of capability. Very impressive.
Mm-hmm. Do I know, is Arabella, if there's any way to like with me having the dominate on him, make him more seemingly less like he has no control over himself?
not really, because I'm not aware. So
Yeah,
that's the limitation of the dominate. You can get them to do whatever you want. You completely control them for days on end, but it's obvious control.
Yeah.
It's not a charm.
I mean, we're just gonna have to see how we can either risk it and send Naveen and Miles with him invisible. And I can go invisible and we can see if there's any sense motive or anything flagged. Or the other option is I can also cast Claim Identity. Or possession and take over his body, or I can just disguise myself and try to BS it. Unless anybody has a better idea. I've met the bartender one time. I was able to trick him for a moment. But it's a place full of criminals, so.
I'm open to opinions, but my gut feeling is that like in case something happens, if you are using all of your spells for this, like what could happen if shit hits the fan?
Oh.
I mean, truthfully, if shit hits the fan and I'm in there.
I mean, do we know, is there ever anyone in the room that he picked something up in?
He said he meets someone, right? Somebody gets a room.
He gets room. And I go there. He leaves payment for me.
And
who's the payment? Whose name is the room under?
Mr. Calvister rents room.
Does he just leave it on a table?
under floorboard near stove chimney. Actually review. I think that she might have said where he could find this payment.
Wasn't it like the third floorboard or something?
Yes, just to review, she said you'll find your payment under the third floorboard by the hearth of room 3.
And in all actuality, there is a chance that Miles and I could sneak in, pick the lock, go in, get the stuff, leave, relock the door, and no one would ever. So I sort of feel like we might be overthinking it.
Yeah, that's what I was just thinking. Unless we need to keep up the illusion that he's still in play.
Yeah.
Which
It's
That's
been
right.
about 20 minutes in game that you've been discussing this.
I sort of think sending him in. Well, maybe we go there first and see if you guys can just steal it first. Otherwise, I would say send him in. You guys go with him. So we keep up appearances.
I have disguise self also memmed still, so I say we have him do his extract, so we can see what he would look like.
And you go in instead?
And either I could go in, or if we need to send him in, I just give him mine.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
I also have disguise self as a spell-like ability too.
You know, because like if he drinks it and it looks like a normal disguise and it meets the muster, but if it looks like the goblin's perception of a disguise,
Yeah.
then we'll know. Because otherwise, like, we could just disguise ourselves or something in his place and go in and get the thing. Nobody would know. And he's using illusion magic anyhow, so regardless, like, there's not going to be somebody there waiting and tracking to see if he comes in.
Yeah, you just have to change your voice too, because he doesn't change his voice.
If he talks to anyone, just go to the room. We know what room it's in.
So tell him to drink the potion.
Sure.
To see
he
what
drinks his extract, and you see he transforms into a gnome with frizzy pink hair, top hat on, long nose, overalls. Looks like he might be some kind of dock worker, dirty, with really worn boots.
Does it look like a normal disguise? Like it's...
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay, well maybe we head to leftovers. How far is leftovers from here? How many are there?
Leftovers is you are in the red circle over by Old Dock. Leftovers is actually, you'd want to go out of the city to get there.
Yeah, because it's like East Shore, isn't it?
It is East Shore. It's actually marked on the map. Right there.
Yeah.
It's about a mile away almost.
Does he talk to the bartender to get a key, or does he already have a key?
He shows him a token.
He shows him a token. Okay.
Yes.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah. And he said sometimes he talks to people. I'm just looking to see if mass invisibility. So you said it's a mile?
There's a mile. Just under a mile walk.
If we know where it is,
Yes.
we can just, between Dalibor and I, we can teleport there so that we don't have anybody seeing us.
You want me to stay here with Goblin?
No. Oh, you were gonna stay here?
I was thinking of inventorying the things here and trying to get them transported to a safe place. And we need to deal with these explosives so we don't blow up half the city.
Well, I think we need the goblin with us.
Okay. Sounds like you have this taken care of anyhow. You've got disguise spell. Don't need me.
Okay.
Put me in mental link, which we still have. We still have the link, so guess we don't need to recast it.
It'd take you about 15 to 20 minutes to walk there.
Okay, so Arabella the Goblin, Naveen, Miles, and Brianna are all for sure going. And Steffi can stay with Dalibor, or Steffi doesn't really care where she goes. She's just not sneaky or
Yeah. Because Dalibor being disguised isn't, even if he has to check, it's still like either a disguise check or a bluff check, both of which suck for him.
yeah, same. I'm just trying to see if I could just teleport us there or if we
I
want
guess
to
his
walk.
bluff's not that bad.
Could have Sephi stay at this place and take care of transporting things, just in case you need kind of Dalibor's alchemical stuff, because he could be getting paid in some kind of alchemical item.
Oh.
Yeah.
I don't think anybody else would really be able to identify that but Dalibor.
Nope.
Nay.
All right.
No,
Yeah. Stuff he can organize. So Dalibor, you have boots of teleportation?
I do, but I believe I used them today.
Oh.
It's been a couple of games, but I'm pretty sure early on I used them for something.
Yeah, probably the Riverwind Festival, because this is still, well, this is.
I mean, I know I used them at the Riverwind, but I think I used them again afterwards. I think we had a day, but I think I used them right away in the morning after the Riverwind Festival.
Yeah.
Yeah, I did during combat, actually.
Okay, so I can get one.
When we were fighting them in the city, in the town. Oh, I guess that was the Riverwood Festival. Never mind.
6, 12, 15, 18. I can
think
get
they only
5.
get one teleport.
With the teleportation, I think actually.
It should be 3.
Oh, yeah, 3 times a day. So yeah, I could still use them.
Okay, well, I think I can get everybody with one teleport. I can get 5 people plus myself.
Okay.
So since Arabella kind of knows leftovers a little bit, she will teleport just to like.
Does that include familiars and animal companions? Are they considered part of the person? Or is Majenko and
Petra
left behind?
Thing with Sephi.
Then I can have Petra guard. So we don't have to worry about it.
Yeah, and Majenko can guard help Sephi.
Okay.
Well, then Sephi isn't all alone.
Yeah, it's probably good.
Majenko's over there chewing on imp corpses.
Oh, delicious.
Yeah, so I'm gonna teleport us like in an alley a little bit over from leftovers, like maybe there.
Okay.
Okay.
You teleport. You're really familiar with this. It's a normal teleport. Go ahead and roll it. See if you end up in the past. Machine God back to life.
See if we wake up in a conservatory in England.
No such thing.
Oh.
Didn't
I
think
mean-
so.
I mean, if Kozilek shows up here, we can then say that the other world is saved.
Or there's two Kozileks.
Yeah.
That would be rude if just Andrew just started playing the song.
Right?
You know he wants to now.
I think I got everybody. You are in alleyway. He's disguised. And you find yourself here. Updated. Once one of East Shore's few bustling inns, Leftovers is now a shell of its former self, downsized, quiet, and the smell of pipe smoke and brine wafts out from inside. The locals still come for cheap food, a warm hearth, and to hear the one-armed innkeeper retell how he lost his arm to a Shawanti warrior. Most of the building's upper floor has been sealed off after water damage from the hurricane, left unchecked. And so the rest of the second floor of this 3-floor building is been converted into guest rooms, while the ground floor is set to be a tavern. Sounds pretty quiet in there at this hour. You're very close to midnight.
Okay.
In fact, you're so close to midnight. Brianna, you get your spells back as it reaches your patron's holy hour.
All hail Desna.
The Bob.
Okay. Well, Naveen and Miles, do you guys want to scout first, or do we want to just enact the disguise plan?
I mean, my invisibility lasts for an hour, so I would assume we still have like 20 minutes left on that. So I'm already invisible.
I think we should just go now. Because did she not say don't dawdle? So if we take too
Right,
long,
so who's
maybe-
going in?
I'll go with him.
Naveen, who else? You're sending the Sploder in?
No, well,
I assume so.
yeah, either that or Arabella should disguise as him.
Okay, tell me what you're doing. Is it Arabella or the Sploder?
I'm gonna make the Sploder invisible and tell him to follow me, and I will use my spell-like ability to disguise myself and use vocal alteration.
Well, they should take the token from him first.
Yeah, I'll take the token from him.
He hands you what looks like a gold coin. And you look at it as you take the gold coin, and it has like a claw with a diamond in the middle. Miles, you recognize, you've seen a bunch of these. This is a Thessalonian coin. Broderick Quint had some, but more commonly you've seen them in Shalast.
I will tell the Sploder to follow me, but to be quiet.
Okay. So I've got Arabella, Naveen, who is invisible.
Unless
Sploder.
Miles would rather go in.
What's that?
Said unless Miles would rather go in. Funny. Chomping at the bit here.
I feel like both of you can go.
There's not really any sense in sitting around. May as well make use of my skills.
Do we see other people coming and going?
Not really.
Are there windows?
Yes.
Can we see what kind of patrons are inside?
Can you see on the map?
Oh, I didn't realize we had changed. I can see one person in the map.
Yeah, so there are people in there.
Okay.
No horses hitched, though.
They look like just commoners.
You're squinting and you can see what looks like through the window 2 dwarves that are at a bar.
I'm also doing a separate telepathic bond between me and the Sploder.
Okay.
So I can give him commands mentally.
I'm gonna also use my disguise self, but I'm just gonna go as a common dreg.
Okay.
So that I'll just go and get a drink and sit down.
Okay.
Are these little sphere things like lanterns?
Yeah.
Okay.
Lanterns hanging out in front of the inn.
So I'll use my disguise self, but I'm also going to use detect thoughts. And I'm going to probably keep an eye on the bartender in case they start thinking something's up.
Okay.
So that's what my focus will be. On the bartender and other people and the cone-shaped emanation, so.
All right. You all can move yourselves.
Oh, that's the front door.
Where's the front door?
Over here, right?
Yeah.
All right, so I have the coin.
So inside, Dalibor and Arabella, Miles, are you invisible or are you?
Yeah. I'll be using my ring of invisibility.
Oh, the bar's over here.
You see inside of the inn, it's pretty late. In one of the corner booths, there are 2 old timers that are hushedly grumbling at each other. There's a halfling man who's passed out at the table. There are 2 dwarves that are boisterously drinking. You hear one say, "Ernest, 2 mugs can never be out drunk." And the woman's like, "That you always say that, Ernest. Leona 4 mugs is the one who has the best drinking record."
Ernest goes, "You just changed your name to outdo me. You're always trying to outdo me." She's like, "The boss said I was a better drinker than you. We haven't seen Burning Rage in forever. She's not coming back. I'm the boss now." Titus wouldn't like that. You see, as you approach Dalibor, there is a pleasant, plump-looking woman that is working the bar.
Oh, hi.
She's setting down a couple heavy mugs in front of Ernest, and she looks to you and says, "Welcome to Leftovers. What can I get you?"
Just an ale.
"One ale coming right up." She goes over and she starts pouring an ale. Slides it over. 2 copper.
I will give her a couple copper.
Haven't seen your face around before.
No, I've never been to this side of town. Getting work. Trying to.
Everybody can roll a perception check.
Perception. I don't have a mantis helm.
That's right.
Oh, hey, that's not too bad.
A 3. This is the character with the shit perception.
31.
Me too. Look at us, twinsies. Except for I rolled an 18 and you rolled a 5.
Right.
Well, they didn't have to be identical twins.
Everybody except for Arabella notices that there is a second floor. You know there's a second floor to the inn, but the ceiling is open and there's a balcony above where it looks like there might be more drinking tables or something up there. And you can see there is at the banister, there's an old woman who's kind of glaring at all of you.
Staring at like everyone, or like just the 2 of us that came in?
She's giving you the tawny stare as you enter into the bar, and yeah.
So I don't see the innkeeper here. Guy I interacted with before.
No, you see this woman there.
I'm gonna mentally say into this Sploder's mind, do I need to talk to the woman? Or do I need to find the one-armed innkeeper?
Give her a coin.
Does he say that out loud or in the mind?
He says it mentally.
And mentally, I'll say, respond mentally. Do I say anything or just give her the coin and will she know?
Asking too many questions. Just give coin.
It's like, I'm gonna fry your brain later. Would you say that? I'm gonna fry your brain later and bleach you out into my pool. Arabella will walk up to the counter and just put the coin on the table and wait, but keep her hand near it.
She finishes sliding over the drink to Dalibor, and then she looks at you. And she comes over, and you can see she takes the coin you have in your hand. And she says, room 3 upstairs. Up the stairs and straight down across the hall. It's to the left of the privy. Can I get you anything else?
Nah. And then she'll head that direction. And the
Okay.
mind link, she'll tell the Sploder, follow me. Quietly.
And I'll say, like, almost as soon as they say nah, I'll say, is there any other work that you know of in this area?
Work? Oh, Mr. Gascolini's always hiring people.
Where can I
He's
find
out
that?
of town.
Where can I find that?
Mr. Gascolini? He's the owner of Leftovers, but he's not here. He's out
Oh. Well, when will
doing
he be back?
business. Not sure. He's got us covering for him while he's gone.
Oh.
Usually he's gone for about a week or 2.
Okay. Where's the stairs?
Is it where Arabella is, or am I in the wrong direction?
The stairs she pointed at is over by the piano. But
Oh.
Dalibor, you can see that you might be able to. No, you can't see. She points over by the piano to where the stairs are.
Then I will go over this way and I will sit like here.
Brianna,
and
are
drink
you
drink my ale?
Are you in disguise? Are you sneaking or?
Actually, I'll sit right here.
What are you doing?
Yes, I would like to sneak into the place. I'm actually going to engage my cloak of darkness to make me even shadowier. And that's my stealth roll.
Okay.
And I think I'm just going to kind of hide in the corner here, kind of watching the server and just kind of keeping an eye on the room as a whole.
Yeah, so she's a talker. She's chatting with these 2 dwarves. Dalibor, as you go to there, you can see that there is another stairwell.
Okay.
Another corner of the room. You're guessing, like, as you're looking at the outlet, the layout of the place, that stairwell probably leads up to the balcony.
Okay.
So
I'll actually go back to her and be like, if I end up getting work in this area and I come here often, can I mind if I look around upstairs?
the balcony, she says.
I nod.
Yeah. Oh, the balcony's open for anybody who wants a table up there.
Okay. And then I'll follow them up the stairs.
Okay. So you're going up the other stairwell.
Oh, okay. Wherever that is.
This one's the balcony stairwell. This one leads to the rooms.
Oh, okay.
Okay.
I'm going to assume they're
So-
connected. They might not be, but this way you don't have to split the map and we can all be on the upper floor, whatever that is.
Yeah.
Save you the time and chaos.
Still have to sort of split the map.
Oh.
But I have a way of making this work, I think.
You are the Roll20 genius.
Oh. There's Dalibor, and I think I got one for That's the Crimson Throne one I had at the Epic Realms thing. I'm just gonna put another Dalibor over here.
That works.
Bedroom 3.
Yep, she gave you a key.
Okay.
So you see there's as you go up the stairs, you can see a 2 next to this door and a 3 next to this door.
I'm stuck. I can't get in.
As I'm walking, because I have arcade sight, I'm not seeing any like magical auras on these doors or anything, am I?
No. But if you're looking around, you can feel free to roll a perception check.
Sure. I think Arabella will mosey a little bit and kind of hopes that if Naveen and Miles see anything. But
Miles will probably kind of close behind.
Then the mind link, do we need to check the door, or are we just gonna go?
maybe just glance and then I'll go.
I should know pretty easily if there's traps or anything of the sort. And the GM can tell me whether or not something is sensed.
No, there's no traps.
Then
No traps nearby.
Yeah.
Arabella will use the key.
With your 17 perception, Arabella, you notice a bath and a privy, which you heard her mention, which is this room, the open door. You can see that there is looks like a porch, an outdoor porch, through the window to your left. Then there's the door that Miles is at.
Well, she'll use the key to open this door.
Okay. It is unlocked.
Okay. Belle's gonna move in. There's nobody in here.
Nobody in there. It's a pretty nice looking room.
She's gonna
There's
look for
a chimney stove right here.
I mean, for what it's worth, Arabella will look around again, but she's gonna wait for Naveen and Miles.
Yeah. Miles checked the door, but so far you're the only one looking around anywhere, Arabella.
Do I see something
Miles.
outside?
What exactly?
I see the yellow circle with something red in it.
That's another hanging brazier to light.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Miles will step into the room, just take a peek around, since things seem to be calm at the very least right now. Just take a quick scan.
Okay.
Forgot how stupid my perception was.
So looking around in the room, you don't see this is a nice room. But you don't see anything strange inside of it other than with a 50 you do catch signs that somebody moved through this room.
you share this.
Absolutely. The sign of something having moved through, did it look like they were limited toward a specific area, or is it just kind of all over?
Make a survival.
Ooh. I actually get to use track? Alright. This would classify as a use of tracking, or is it just a straight survival?
Yes, it is track.
Okay, good. Uh,
So it looks like there are prints that go in from somebody who was stepping very lightly into the room, and they go over here. You can see the blue lines, and then they come back. It just goes straight there and back.
okay.
Can I use my residual tracking to get a picture?
Yes, you can.
Now, I'll just mention that was a quick in and out.
Place the plaster over top of the print, and your eyes cloud over as you get an image of a person. You've seen this man before.
Okay.
You saw his image when you were in the grotto under your school, and you used this same spell.
And this was the live man, not the sacrifice, right? Right. So there was a sacrifice.
This was from the print that you got, so I don't know what information you have down about that, but I think you just saw, you got an image of one person down there.
Yeah. And I can do replay tracks too. So I can replay his entrance in and back and follow it back down the stairs if needed.
Okay. Is that a different spell?
It is.
Replay tracks. Okay, so you cast the spell, and you see the door opens, and you see him walking in your spell image through the door to this stove. He pries open a couple of the boards and puts something underneath and puts a couple of the boards back, and you see he is walking back down the stairs. And then you get the image again of like he comes up the stairs, he walks over, he takes the key out, he unlocks the door to the room, he comes in, he pries up some of the floorboards, he puts something underneath the floorboards, puts the floorboards back, gets up, he goes back out the front door and goes back down.
Okay.
If he wasn't putting something under the floorboards, it would be completely innocuous. But yeah.
Cool.
Miles, do you want to take a look at the floorboard before we pry it up? I'm assuming it's not trapped.
I will step on over there. Take a little peek see. Certainly a lot higher. Essentially, I forget it. I get half my level when it's for looking for traps, but
There's no
Yeah.
traps.
I don't recognize command. I don't know how to type. There. Yeah.
You see where the floorboards are loose. Do you pry them open?
Might as well.
Yeah. That's what we're
You
here for. So.
pull open the floorboards, and inside you see there is a stone chest. Like a
Arabelle.
stone coffer.
Arabelle's gonna say to the goblin, do you take the coffer or do you leave it here?
Hold on. So what you see inside is a stone box that is about 2 feet by 2 feet. So it's pretty big, actually. And it looks heavy. And he responds with you, pick up box, take box, don't open or die. And
He's-
and building go boom.
So he said if we open the box, the building will go boom.
There's
you-
something inscribed on the top of the box, engraved into the stone.
Is it in Thessalonian?
Do you speak Undercommon?
Ooh.
No.
What is 13?
Did Callister put in a box or just an item in the box?
You couldn't see what he was putting the details of what he was putting exactly into there, but it looks like what he was holding was something larger. I'm assuming you're just keeping your concentration on this spell.
Me?
Your tracking spell that says you
Yeah.
can concentrate on it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I do not have Undercommon.
Okay. You know,
Unless Shadow Tongue counts.
no, Shadow Tongue is not Undercommon. You don't know what it says.
Miles or Naveen, do you either of you speak Undercommon? Well, I guess never mind. Arabella wouldn't know that it was Undercommon.
Yeah, I can't read it. Whatever it says, I don't know.
I'm assuming this is in the mind link.
Yes, I mean, yeah.
I say I have 2 extracts of comprehend languages. I'm on balcony above bar. Could come give and I could give to you.
Let's cut over to Dalibor, leading up to this, as they're doing all this stuff. Dalibor, you go up the staircase, and you can see that up here at the balcony, it looks pretty empty, other than this scowly old woman.
Yeah. I just go to where the edge of the bar and I kind of like look down and I look around. I don't look at her really. I just kind of ignore her. If she wants to be scowly, she can be scowly.
Looking down, you've got a pretty good view of the first floor from this spot. I mean, you've got a clear view of the entrance where you're standing.
Yeah. I think I'm just going to hang out here and kind of watch
Okay.
things and enjoy my drink
Yeah.
smoothie. And take in as if I'm a new person to this inn and I'm thinking about, returning back in the future. If I,
Okay.
if I get work in the future, this is where I'll come, sort of thing.
Okay. So then you eventually, after just hanging out, drinking there, you get that and you respond back.
Yeah. And that I don't see necessarily a way over to you guys. I was hoping that they would all connect, but I don't see any doors that connect the two sections.
Well, maybe we'll try. I'm gonna tell the goblin, can you read what's on the box?
Yeah.
What does it say? In common.
Arabella, do you have craft alchemy?
I don't think so. Sure don't.
Ethereum viridis, he says.
Okay, Arabella will send the other mind link. Doesn't anyone know what Ethereum viridis is?
So
Alchemical
craft.
component.
Yeah, that's a craft alchemy.
It's like a core item, isn't it? Isn't it one of the core items for crafting out of the manual? I mean, I can make a craft alchemy too.
Yeah.
A 30 plus whatever I roll.
Oh,
13,
then
43.
you're going to automatically make this. This is not a core item. This is actually sort of like a scientific name, a scientific alchemical name for a different substance that is harvested from the Darklands.
Okay.
And the substance is called Blightburn paste.
Oh.
It's harvested from Blightburn.
What is it used for?
Blightburn is a radioactive crystal that grows in the Darklands. It emits a harsh radiation that illuminates an area, but also can cause serious harm to anybody around it, and those who touch it much more. Blightburn paste is derived from the crystal. The crystal is it deals fire damage to anybody who touches it, 2d6 fire damage just for touching it, and it causes Blightburn sickness, which is a illness that deals con and charisma damage. And it is a contact poison that you catch just from coming within 60 feet of it.
Damn.
Blightburn paste is a little bit different. It's mixed with some different chemicals. It can affect people with Blightburn sickness if they are within 60 feet of it. It causes fire damage if it is touched until the paste is cleaned away. And it also, within 60 feet, limits teleportation effects. it is very rare. A half ounce of it runs for about 5,000 gold.
I will share that information. And that does it say that on there because that's what the chest is, the item is coded in? Is that what his payment is?
The Blightburn, Dalibor, is typically transported in stone or lead lined containers. Because it deals 2d6 fire damage around it. So if it were out in the open, it just burn the end down.
Yeah, it's a radioactive. It's a nuclear core essentially.
Kind of, yeah. If you know about Blightburn because you got over 40, is attempting to teleport in or out of an area that has Blightburn requires you to make a caster level 30 check to successfully teleport.
Wow.
It's a very powerful substance.
So, yeah, does that mean that it's Blightburn is on the chest? Does that mean that's his payment? Does that mean that's what's in the chest? Is that the trap?
That's his payment, I bet.
Yeah. The chest is stone and there were no traps. He was saying don't open the chest, otherwise the whole place will go boom.
But the chest says that on the chest, right? That's what the writing on the chest says.
It says Ethereum viridis, which is basically the alchemical scientific name for Blightburn paste, which is what you would know it
But
as.
why would, and I'm like in the mind, like I'm like, why would they write that on the chest?
Maybe it comes from a place that makes a lot of alchemical items that need to be in lead-lined boxes, and they need to differentiate which awful thing they're picking up. Also, is there anywhere we could put this and then open it and then have it affect these rune giants?
I mean, probably, but we need this. Say for sure, you'd need to study the rune giants or talk to someone that knows a lot about their composition.
We'll just be very careful if that's what is in the box.
I believe rune giants are immune to fire anyway.
I would say ask your goblin friend if what you say is could be correct.
There's none of that. What'd you call it? Delbert Blackburn paste.
Blightburn.
Blightburn. There's no Blightburn paste on the outside of the box, is there, Goblin?
You'd know. We'd be burning.
He said if there was any on the outside of the box, we'd be all burning.
Is that his payment?
I'm assuming this is your payment, Goblin?
Yeah.
Yes, he's very excited.
Has he gotten this as payment before?
Do you have more of this as payment?
Yeah.
No.
Look at your face when you did that.
No, this is his first time and he seems very distraught.
Okay. I feel like we should get this out of the
inn?
Out of the inn. And we should maybe not take it to the place with a bunch of alchemical hellfire.
Yeah.
That can blow up a city block.
So here's my dilemma. Miles, does that box seem heavy to you?
What's your strength, Miles?
16. So, oh yeah,
you can lift it. It is heavy. It's 45 pounds for a 2 foot by 2 foot box. but
A 2 by
you have a
2 of
16
stone.
strength, so you can lift it no problem.
I've got you covered, but
Okay. I'm just wondering if I need to be concerned about making it look like I am carrying the box out.
Well, I
Do
could
we
take
have
one
a-
side, Miles could take the other. You could put your hands on the handles and pretend like you're carrying it when it's actually us because we're both invisible.
We might need to do that.
can you turn the box invisible? And we carry it out, and you don't even have to pretend.
Well, I'm thinking if people are watching him, they need to see him carrying the box out. Because I guess Arabelle will look at him and be like, would you put this in a bag of holding or a handy haversack if you were walking out with us, or would you just carry it?
Hadn't really thought of it.
He would have opened up the box, taken it out, burnt the entire place down.
Prob-
He'd
Yeah,
be
you
like,
know.
"Ooh, piece of candy."
Like, oh, this is so cool.
All right, let's put the floorboards back. And let's just leave. And I guess, Miles, if you just carry the box, I won't. We won't need to really worry about it.
Carry it.
It is kind of funny, the idea of us like trying to be careful. Go out there with it.
I have somewhere to put that, so I don't have to carry.
Well, I think we have to carry. My concern is with the teleportation having a certain effect with it. I'm concerned about if you put it in a bag of holding or like any dimensional spaces, if there's going to be problems. Because if it prevents teleportation,
Mm.
it
Teleportation, extra dimensional travel. That'd be questions for my sister.
yeah, I
Yeah.
guess I could.
Obviously not Sephi, as in my sister. The other one, Irie.
I'm gonna start following the tracks back down the stairs.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I could roll a knowledge arcana, but I'm assuming it would be a combination of arcana and alchemy.
Right.
Can I think about if it'll be affected since I have both arcana and alchemy?
What is the question again?
Whether other types of extra dimensional movement will matter, like if you put it in a bag of holding. Bag of holding or a haver.
It limits teleportation.
Just teleportation.
Yes, teleportation
Yes.
effects.
Okay.
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 And
So
it's blocked as long as it's inside of this chest.
okay.
So
So that's fine then.
It is not subtle when this stuff is active. Your body's on fire, your skin's falling off. Yeah.
I feel like we
It's
need to
not
put it
subtle.
in a catapult and launch it at the giants.
Yeah.
Or have our other giant friend take the chest and just whip it at the other giants.
and hope the stone box breaks open. Fair.
I'm gonna tell the Sploder to follow me. And I'm gonna ask him, what do you do with the key after you're done when you leave? Give it back to her.
He shuts the door. He says, "Yeah, give key back to her. Sometimes spend night. Comfy bed."
We go back downstairs.
Okay. Dalibor, what about you?
I'll wait till they leave and then I'll follow out.
So you're gonna kind of watch as they come out from the balcony and stay up at the balcony.
Yeah.
Oh.
We'll just kind of see what everybody else does. I'll use my, because I've got detect thoughts up just to make sure nobody thinks anything is awkward.
That has a will save, right?
Yeah, sure does.
Okay. You can sweep that over everybody.
The DC 20.
Seven. Okay.
One person succeeds.
One person definitely succeeds. Everybody else comes back down the stairs. The halfling is asleep. You don't detect anything from him. These two are thinking, the dwarves, but as you spend more time concentrating on them, because everybody else is in that room, so you have time to concentrate on everybody. Everything that they are thinking just comes right out their mouth. There's no filter.
Fair enough.
You actually well, if you move around, you can see the two old timers but they're kind of underneath you.
Yeah, and I'm not going to move around. If they're underneath me, they're underneath me.
Okay.
I mean, technically, I could look in their direction through the floorboard, but that would look weird, so I wouldn't do that.
Marta, which is, you actually get her name while you're sitting there and listening, because you hear one of the dwarves say, "Hey, Marta, another drink." She is thinking, and basically what you pick up on her thoughts are they're fairly task oriented.
Okay.
The old woman resists your spell.
Okay. No worries.
That makes sense.
Naveen, as you come down, follow the tracks. I go with that.
Oh, like they go in a door?
They go through that door.
Side quest.
I will let everyone know that the person who left the box went through this door. Do we know, does that go to the basement? Because we've been here before.
It does not go to the basement. And as you are following the tracks, it looks like there's a lot of other people in here. So this person came earlier. But they go through this door.
You think you can
study it for
sneak?
traps?
Yeah.
Check it for traps.
It's not trapped.
I will
And it's
mention that
not
the owner
locked.
of the bar, I found out, is out of town for a week or two.
Does it seem like the door is locked?
No. Are you gonna invisibly push the door open?
Yes.
Whoosh. And you say everybody kind of is like yeah, you can open the door.
If there's something on the map, I can't see it.
Should be a little door right here next to where you are. Has this symbol.
No.
Somebody just clicked it open.
Oh, that's weird.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, here. Now it's there. Oh. Can I take a 5 foot in?
Sure.
I'm gonna tell everyone I'm going in.
Okay.
Going in where? I will mention to everybody that a door just randomly opened in the room by itself, because I don't know where you guys are. The other room, a door just opened and shut
And then it
on its
shuts.
own. In the downstairs, somebody's coming and going. Is that one of you?
Not me. I'm over by the bartender.
I'm still stuck coming down the stairs.
There's somebody invisible moving around downstairs. Or doors
It's
on
me.
remote control.
I'm following Calvister's footprints.
Oh, that was you. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I figured it's like, well, I need to say something because that's what I would do.
Okay, so I don't see him, but there's 3 more doors.
Dalibor, roll a sense motive.
Do I get a bonus from detect thoughts?
No.
Okay. 19.
Okay.
Actually, I'm gonna use a reroll because I feel like that's important.
Mm.
21.
Okay.
21.
21.
Everybody feel free to continue.
Arabella's gonna put the key back on the bar.
Marta scoops it up.
And then she's gonna just nod and then scurry out.
Okay.
Like, excited? No.
Yeah. I'll just follow out as like right behind.
Gonna leave as well.
You're not looking at the doors or following the tracks.
I mean,
No, but instead of going all the way out, I'm gonna, like, I want to talk to people, but I also kind of want to watch. So I'm gonna go to this window and like keep an eye on in case the guy comes up.
Okay.
so how many doors do you see?
See 3 doors. And the tracks lead to the one that's furthest to my current right. I'm looking in.
And there's a well, Arabella has a ship perception. Are there any windows in the area that you're in?
I'm looking in a window into this hallway.
Brianna, roll a reflex save.
Yep. Okay. +9. Oops. There you go. 22, not bad actually.
You are able to flatten yourself against the wall as Marta comes from around the corner and walks right by you.
Okie dokie.
And she goes over, and you see she closes the door.
Incoming. Oh, she just went to shut the door.
Dalibor, you're picking up from her. Honestly,
And I'm gonna get.
the draft in this place.
I'll
I'm
get
gonna
out of
have
her.
to talk to Mr. Gasolini about this.
I'll get out of her way so she doesn't accidentally run into me.
Okay.
She did shut the door behind her though, so you're back to wherever you're at.
Are you still concentrating on your spell, Naveen?
Yes.
Okay.
In case we want to like try to open the window.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. You're on the inside, so you can
No,
just
I'm on
open
the
up.
outside.
Oh,
I came out.
yeah, I think you and Miles should go into that room. I mean, I can go.
Here's the deal. The tracks are person who left obviously the chest, but also the person who created that ritual in the basement of my academy that had something to do with our Runelord nemesis.
Yeah, so we should go down there.
But we also should probably not leave that chest
Goblin.
and a goblin unattended.
So,
Specifically that chest that could kill people so easily.
well, who do you want to go in that room with you?
Don't
Either
even know
way,
what
that's
to
your
expect.
way.
But if it's someone who worships or works with, I don't want to say his name. It's like we call attention to ourselves when we say it, you know?
He who shall not be named.
Yes. I don't know. It seemed like that ritual must have had some sort of power. This could go pretty poorly.
I mean, I could always, I don't know. We don't want to take that box down there with us. I mean, Miles, do you want to wait out here? Or do you want to go in with Naveen and then you guys call me if you need our. The only reason I would go down there is if you need like arcane sight to see magic auras. But my perception is not great. I can be sneaky.
I can detect magical traps and such. So.
So
on a
maybe
particular, I think
maybe
we'll be fine.
yeah, maybe you two go scout it out and then I can, if as long as I can see in the window, I can get into that hallway quickly.
And if we leave the window open, everyone else can clamber in if needed.
Yeah. Unless somebody else wants to go out here and babies.
Babysit a
But-
chest.
Yeah, a chest and a goblin.
They can come outside. I'll come
Yeah,
downstairs and go drop off the mug. And thank the lady.
Stop by later. I'm sure we'll have some work.
Well, come by if I don't find something between now and then. And then I'll head out.
Okay.
Can we
Ryan,
open
what
the
are you
window?
doing?
Are you babysitting Dalibor?
Yeah, I'll babysit. You
Okay.
can go in
And then Miles can go in. And if we get trapped. I'll show you.
Honestly, I kind of still, well,
I think having somebody inside is still good.
yeah, I agree. I also feel that way. However, I'm gonna maybe try to maybe work my way over to this side of the room a little bit. If it's possible, I guess, I don't know. Yeah, I'll try to, I guess, hide over on this side, maybe.
Sure.
I'm gonna cast invisibility on myself.
Okay.
Oh, that's the wrong mask.
I'm not with, but I'm going to move in there so we can stream can see what's going on.
Yeah. So you guys are going through this window.
Yeah, assuming it opens.
I think it'll open.
Okay. Attempt to open the window. Would you like me to roll something?
Nope. You
Yeah.
can just click it open.
Great. Do you want to check the door or should I? Miles.
I can most certainly check that door.
Great.
You can
This is
certainly
not my
surprise-
favorite duty. It's the farthest one.
None of these doors are trapped, Miles.
Yeah.
In fact, there aren't even handles on the doors. They just look like swing doors.
Not
I'm a-
something any traps.
I'm gonna laugh if this is another privy. And this guy just came in here just to like drop a deuce.
Come on now.
Yeah,
We don't poop in RPGs.
interesting. I guess I'll open the door.
Everybody poops.
Nail on the head.
Was I
Everybody
right?
poops.
Can you see in, Naveen?
You can. There's nobody in there.
You can see this shadow of this person who you looked at and identified with your residual tracking, and it looks like they've just been standing in this area for a while.
Does he have any reaction to the door opening?
No, this is still in your replay tracks.
Oh, my replay tracks. Okay.
Yeah. You can't really make out any details because the spell doesn't give clear details of the person, but they're standing in there.
But in the now time, he's not there.
Correct.
Arabella, can you see if there was any like mad teleportation magic or other like invisibility magic?
Does your spell, like, does it fast forward? Does it rewind quickly, or does it move real time?
says replay events that occurred while the tracks that serve as the focus for the spell were being left, revealing events in the order that they happened in real time.
Ah, okay. So it is exactly as long as it takes him to do things.
He's there for 3 hours. You have to wait 3 hours.
Yeah,
The
yeah.
concentration is up to 1 hour a level.
Yeah, we've got 15 hours and 45 minutes left to track this sucker.
Am I literally looking in a bathroom?
Probably.
Um,
Unless you're under somebody. I don't see
oh,
where you are.
I'm under Naveen.
Yeah, you're looking at a privy.
We're just sitting there having a telepathic conversation.
Can I see if there's any magic auras?
A magical deuce.
There are no magic auras.
No invisible auras.
Nope.
I'll look down the privy hole.
There's poop in it.
What do you expect to find?
Hey, we found treasure in those before.
Yeah.
There's Naveen, there's lots of movement on your tracks in this room. Like the person is not sitting, they're standing and they kind of like shift and move. And you can see like their footprints go like this and then like this and then like this and then like this. Huh.
Okay.
I don't see any magic auras or anything in the privy. Oop.
How long do you wait and watch?
I personally would like to track this person down because of that ritual that he did and his connection to the Runelord. So if you all want to go back, I can keep following these. Do my greater invisibility 2 more times, so I have 2 more hours of that.
Yeah, if you don't feel like you need me, I'll go back. And maybe Dalibor and I can secure the box.
Yeah. If anyone wants
Brienne-
to stay, they're welcome to, but we've got a lot to do.
Yeah, I mean, Brianna, Miles, I'll leave that up to you guys if you want to stay. Maybe it would be good if Naveen had backup.
I'll go with Naveen.
Hang out in the bar.
Well, can you transport the chest without me?
Dalibor can carry it.
Yeah, I can carry it.
I'm just assuming Dalibor can carry it.
Dalibor almost always has an Antall up, so with
Yeah.
that he would be able to carry it pretty easily.
Yep, and I do have
And I
one
can-
right now.
Yeah, and I can stay with Naveen.
Okay.
Okay. So Arabella and Dalibor are going back to the warehouse, to Golden Key, to Sunken
Where do you-
Queen, to
Well, Arabelle would like to go to the Sunken Queen. But where do we want to drop off the radiation? Will the radiation? No, the radiation's not going to
Well,
help.
we
you.
shouldn't do it at any alchemical shop, which means probably not where we came from and probably not the Golden Key.
realistically, it is now chemical item, Dalibor, so you would have all the tools you need to work with it at your shop.
Okay.
You know, because you have like lots of volatile substances, so With
Right,
this, you would
but
put it in
I'm
like
afraid
some
that
kind
like
of
to use it, I have to open up the chest, and opening up the chest, everything starts on fire.
yeah. So you'd put it in some kind of like lead lined oven or something like that.
And then somehow open the box while it's in that oven.
Yeah, with your little gloves that go through.
Okay, as long as I have something where I can actually open it.
I
and,
really,
like,
it's an alchemical item, so technically you should be able to craft it. So if you can craft it, you should have the tools to be able to work with it
okay,
in an alchemy lab.
okay.
It's just the Sploder's den is a lot more volatile and doesn't follow OSHA protocols. So, and you do, being a lawful good Abadarian. So,
Okay.
Yeah. We should probably also tell Marcus that we have, or Neolandis, after we drop off the radiation. Oh. Arabelle's gonna take out a bag and put it over the Sploder's head.
bag of holding, suffocate him.
No.
Oh.
Wait, that's a thought. No, just a bag so that if we're gonna walk to the golden key,
He doesn't know where it is.
he doesn't know where it is, and if somebody can see through his eyes at some point, they can't see
Oh
where
yeah,
he is.
good call on that.
Okay.
And I'll just
Actually,
I'll hold his hand.
I'm gonna have him drink a potion of non-detection. Because if somebody scries on him,
Yeah.
and I'll mention that's like we should give him non-detection so that they can't scry on him.
Yeah, good call.
And it might already be too late. Shrug.
Yeah. I mean, if we take him to the palace, we can just have him put in the dungeon.
Sounds good.
'Cause
There's that oubliette.
oh yeah.
There's actually 2 oubliettes, I believe.
Can do it.
Oh, is that with Chrysidia?
That's at the castle.
Oh, it's at the castle.
You guys have been discussing for a while outside. Your invisibility is running out for the people outside that are minutes on their invisibilities.
If it's just Dalvor, me, and the Sploder. Oh wait, we can't teleport.
You can teleport. It's not open.
It's in the case, yeah. We don't have the stuff out.
Okay. Well, Dalvor, do you want to just teleport us to the golden key?
Sure. I click my high heels.
Click your heels and Arabella and the Sploder and Dalibor teleport away. Brianna, you go outside and you see somebody leaves the you see the old woman leaves the inn.
Okay.
Naveen, 10 minutes have passed and you see the tracks start moving.
Okay, I'll say we're on the move again. I'll start following them.
Change to a different color.
I guess I'll if
I'll keep you posted of where we're going. Okay. Okay, I went to the bar.
Went to the bar.
Hmm.
And they're sitting at the bar.
Oh, okay. This might be a long night, folks.
You are there for about an hour
Oh my god.
staking out. Brianna, what is everybody doing? Just kind of staking out at this time? I know, Naveen, you're like focused. You want to find out who this person is, what they're doing.
Yes.
But how about Miles and Brianna?
For Brianna, it was more of backing up Naveen, but I guess I went outside assuming that eventually to meet up with Naveen, assuming the tracks would eventually come out of this place, I guess. So after several minutes of like 15-20 minutes of that not happening, I think Brianna would sneak back in and just kind of sneak off to the side or something and just make sure everyone's still okay. That's still in here.
You get in and you will have blind sight, right? Or blind sense.
I have dark vision to 90 feet and blind sense to 30 feet.
So you can pick up a familiar location for Miles. Naveen, I don't know if your invisibility allows people to pick up with you at you with extra senses or not. I thought your invisibility was special.
It's just greater invisibility, I think.
Okay. If that's the case, then you can also pick out Naveen's location as well. But I think Miles and Naveen, the two of you, can't see each other.
Correct.
If you guys are communicating.
Yeah.
I'm going down the hall. Yeah, I see the door. I see the bottle with the blue label. Okay, I'm right by that one. Okay. So you guys got both got the like really awesome perceptions too. So it's
And I mean, Brianna, before you go in, you do see the window closes. You can hear Marta. Honestly, these windows. She's just hapless as she's shutting doors and windows.
Okay.
Close the door to the privy, she says, yells at Ernest.
Oh, Ernest.
Okay.
After the hour, these two old men leave.
Okay.
And then you see after the hour, the tracks move again.
Ooh. Oh, we're going up to the balcony.
Hmm.
Do have Tangier dungeons too. Got a few of them triggered.
Brianna, are you going with them or are you staying downstairs?
No, I'm definitely going with.
Okay. So you go up the stair. You all go up the stairs.
Okay.
You see the tracks are just standing there.
Hmm. Hopefully this one doesn't take an hour.
They're not there for an hour where they're standing, but they're there probably about 20 minutes.
Okay.
Then they
My God, we're going back downstairs.
What's the delay on the spell that your ability that you're using? Like, what's the delay in time?
It's the real,
The-
It's however long this person was where they were.
and it follows them around. So as long as Naveen stops concentrating, that's when the spell ends. So she could just follow them indefinitely,
Yeah.
unless something happens where the tracks end.
Yeah, I can follow them for 16 hours.
Damn. Okay.
But has to do it in real time.
Back downstairs.
Oh, we're leaving the building. Now the hunt is on.
Make a survival check.
Okay. Survival.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Am I following tracks?
You are.
Okay. And we're in my favorite community.
You are.
39.
39. Okay. At this point, everyone has left leftovers. So
Yay.
Leftovers have left the building.
No more leftovers.
There are no more leftovers.
I mean, you follow the tracks along this line.
Okay.
They go out of leftovers. They go through some narrow alleyways and they get to the docks, and you can see they're scaling down like around the docks on a rocky shoreline that's in between the wharf towards the water. You follow them along the water line. The tracks climb up into a drainage pipe. And they start walking in, and then you lose the trail because it starts moving through water.
Oh. Oh.
They went in the sewers.
Okay, so
With your 39, these tracks look like you're following them for a long time, and they look weird.
mhm.
They look different from the original track you saw.
Oh, like he had also used a disguise.
Yeah.
Maybe.
Potentially.
Would your
New track.
would your
Can I do the residual tracking on the new track?
Yes. Yeah.
Not the residual tracking, but the yes, residual tracking where I can get the picture.
You can. So you cast residual tracking again.
Yes.
And now you see this.
Oh shit.
Okay, Holly is not putting the dots together.
Dalibor is. Nick is.
Nick is. Dalibor doesn't know.
I didn't see the picture, but I'm pretty sure I know who it is.
I have a guess.
Can I roll anything? Like,
Actually, I think you made the perception check when you came in. That was the old lady that was watching you from the balcony.
Elwing at everyone.
Yes. Yes.
well, okay.
She wasn't watching you. She was watching Arabella and the people who came in.
Okay. But otherwise, don't know who she is.
You don't know who she is, but you watched Mr. Calverston come. You followed his tracks. He went into the privy. He came out. His tracks were different. He looked like this person. He was upstairs at the balcony. He was watching people coming and going.
Mm-hmm.
And then after about 20 minutes, he left.
You're right behind her. Because we saw her when she went to that location on the balcony.
Pokemon is up. Pokemon is up. Get your Pokemon. Get your Pokemon. Get your Pokemon. She's a cutie pie.
That means it's a tier A or tier S. In this case, tier A. Yeah, that means you're right behind her.
Yeah, you're she has about an hour and 20 minutes on you.
But the sewers are extensive.
Yeah.
When
Like,
you got your tracking thing, you can track.
at this point, I don't know if I'm lucky and she gets on dry ground and we're in the right spot. Maybe.
We'll give you scent.
You're not there.
Sorry, you're right. We're not. Oh my god, that is not like
Patrick's
me.
not there.
I'm so excited.
Okay, I've got Miles and Brianna here. I'm gonna explain what's going on. One of my thoughts is we can contact in the morning the were folk, since they often live and move in and out of the sewers, to maybe give us a heads up if they see either this old woman or the man.
Yeah, Brianna, speak with your kind.
That's just mean.
Otherwise, like, we've been in the sewers, we can try tracking, but it's gonna be nearly impossible.
Yeah. Like, I can fly. I don't know if I can. I mean, I'm not horrible at trying to track things, I guess, because my father taught me a few things here and there, but I mean, not to your ability by any means, but
Yeah, there's
could
almost no
try-
footprints because of the water and sludge.
yeah, I could try I could go for broke and try to turn to something aquatic and then see if I can figure out a way to track it, but I really doubt that's gonna work. But I can try. Honestly, I don't know how you track things in the water. So it'd
I'd
be
imagine-
very
with the tracking skill.
I'd imagine
well,
by scent or sight, but
right, but I don't
Scent
even
before.
necessarily have a scent of this woman, let alone anything else. So I mean, I can try to do it. I can try to do it. I just can't guarantee.
I'm currently casting all of my spells today. Can
well-
I see what happens when I do unerring tracker?
Well, when it comes down to it, there are 2 skilled trackers and an additional.
You are throwing out the high level ranger spells today.
Yeah.
I mean, residual tracking's only a first level.
No, but this was 2/4, isn't it?
This is a 4th, yes. Replay tracks is only a 2nd. Trail
Change the
must at
addition.
least begin on a solid surface.
Yeah. You could follow the tracks of this person into the sewers with unerring tracker.
So I got that going for me, which is nice.
Is it though? Is it really?
Do we go with only the 3 of us?
I mean,
We've got a day. We can come back in the morning. I know where they left off. I can keep following it. Right?
yeah. If your magic works that way, then and that works, then yeah, we could do that.
Good night's sleep. Get some of my health and mental capacity restarted and come back and do it again. Or we could go
Yeah.
now.
I'm with you either way. I've got I can try to turn into some sort of critter to be able to navigate it quicker or what have you. I'm full up on abilities right now. Because my goddess has given me the power to do so.
Your goddess.
Emphasis on God.
What do you think, Miles? You're the one who's dealt with folks who've worked with the Runelord before.
All shapes and sizes, if you will. But I would rather be prepared. And I would rather have the full extent of our group. Because knowing how they operate and what has happened in the past, going in short-handed, underprepared, does not turn out well. Not with these folks. They're turning to a Runelord, or are subservient to a Runelord. Yeah, he grants them what he needs them to get his dirty work done. which usually includes a small army. But in this case, I don't know. Granted, the goblin small in this case.
Maybe we didn't survive the last couple of months being rash.
True.
We have allies. So if we head back to the Golden Key or wherever, I wouldn't be surprised if the werefolk are up near the docks. We can give them a warning. And maybe draw some profile pictures that they can use to keep an eye out. We can narrow down the location without having to travel through the entire sewer system and potentially fight a bunch of OTX. Be great.
Yeah.
All right. That's what we'll do. We'll come back in the
Sounds
morning.
like you're coming back.
Okay.
Right. Arabella and Dalibor, the two of you teleported back to the Golden Key.
Yes.
What are you doing?
Are you gonna go put him in a secure location?
Yeah, I guess my thought was to take him to the palace to put him in the dungeons and let Neil Landis and the king know what's happening.
Sounds good. How long will your spell last on him?
20 days.
Okay. I'm gonna check
As
him
long
of like his, because we didn't strip him, so we're gonna get his alchemical gear off of him and any other gear he's got on him.
It is extensive.
Yeah.
He has a lot on him.
Yeah, because we don't want to put him in there, and then if something happens where the dominate somehow breaks, that he just blows.
I
his
was
way out.
waiting for you to say this. I was waiting for someone to say this, because otherwise I was going to have him give him back with all his equipment. He
Yep.
has a lot of stuff on him. Do
Okay,
you
we'll
just
take him
take
to-
everything? Do you identify it?
Yeah, we'll take everything. I'm sure we can like identify it, but I don't want to take up, game time. If you don't,
So he's got 10 alchemist fires.
Okay.
Your craft alchemy is a base of 30, so you're gonna be able to identify all his potions that he has on him.
I can just start typing it up in the spreadsheet.
Okay.
He's got a potion of displacement, a potion of energy resistance for fire, what is your spellcraft, Arabella?
Base 30.
Okay. I think you're probably going to be able to figure out most of this stuff too.
You
He's
said
got
resist fire?
Yeah. He's got a wand with 2 charges left on it. It's a wand of freedom of movement.
Okay.
Nice.
He's got 10 smoke sticks, 2 tangle burn bags.
Ooh.
He has 8 tangle foot bags.
Nice.
He's wearing a mithril chain shirt, and he has a magic belt on that you could identify.
And Arabella, I'll give you an extract. I'll spend a moment because I have some free open slots So I'll just look in my book and get identify, and use one of my higher level open slots for identify and give her the extract.
45.
That would be a plus 45 to identify.
No, plus it's a plus 10 for identify.
Yeah.
I just
Yeah,
know
I
that
just
some
rolled.
things like if things are like
What is your skill bonus then?
It's a 40. I rolled a 5.
Oh, okay.
and I'm
That's a
and I'll
caster
aid as
level.
well, FYI, because
That's like a caster level 25.
And
so
Pegger.
that would identify every item, probably without rolling, as long as you've got identify on.
The main thing with identify is if it was like magic aura'd, that way identify would help identify it or to keep it.
The mithril chain shirt is a plus 4 mithril chain shirt. The belt is a belt of incredible dexterity, plus 4.
Wow.
He has boots. They're boots of speed. Free action to give you haste for 10 rounds a day.
Base 10 round.
Boots of speed. You just write that.
Okay.
He has an ion stone. It's a dusty rose prism. Dusty rose prism ion stone. Just write the name of it down, but what it does is it gives you a plus 1 insight bonus to AC. He has some also very strange items. He's got a bandolier that goes like around his shoulder. And it's not any item you've ever heard of. It is an efficient bomb bandolier. And I'm going to post in the Claimers Conquest group what it is.
Okay.
So it is a custom item.
We wouldn't have done this, he would have just been like face palming. All kinds of Tangia dungeons popping up, guys, so keep your eyes in that.
Oh. That's cool.
Oh, sorry. This is there. He has some gloves.
Are you putting the gloves in the chat as well?
Yeah.
Sounds good.
Gloves of goblin kind. He has a headband. It is a headband of vast intelligence plus 4.
Wow.
And its skills are key to disable device and stealth. Which is going to suck for him not having that.
which helps explain why he has some of those higher level things. You know, because
Yeah.
being maxed out on intelligence is a problem for
He has a
beings.
magic vest. It is a vest of stable mutation.
Nice.
Oh. It's got a bunch of pockets on it, and for alchemical mutagens, you don't take any mental penalties from your mutagens when you drink them.
Well,
Dalibor, that item is 20,000 gold worth.
It's an expensive item. It's been on my list.
Yeah. More expensive than you typically see in any of the markets unless you're lucky.
So how did he get it? Unless he was working for Runelord.
yeah.
He's got 5 universal solvents.
Nice.
He's got 1,200 gold piece worth of diamond dust.
Give that to Rachel or either character, Arabella or Sephi.
Or even Brianna for that matter.
Or even Brianna.
Yeah.
He's got 68 gold and 7 platinum. All the coins are stamped with that rune sigil. The one with the claw holding the diamond.
Mm-hmm.
Probably hold
In
on to those.
addition, he has an item that the two of you have seen before once, and it causes your heart to jump. He is wearing a medallion on a leather cord that has this is a golden disc that is inscribed with a 7-pointed star. It's very similar to what Enoch gave you, except it's gold instead of silver. It is a Sahedron medallion.
Oh, shit.
This one has been improved. It is an improved Sahedron medallion. And the difference is that the improved Sahedron medallion still grants gentle repose when put on a dead body. But instead of a +1 resistance bonus, it grants a +4 resistance bonus to all saves. And as a free action, instead of false life, it gives greater false life.
Ooh. And is it keyed to a specific Runelord like the other one?
It doesn't have any sort of inscription on it as to who it was keyed to. So, no. But you could probably guess based on all the context clues of his other items.
Right.
Yeah.
This is caster level 7. So
don't they get bonuses to scrying on whoever's wearing it or whatever based on who it's keyed to? That's why we have the other one in the bathroom in the castle. Or was that a different item?
No, it's not that they can scry on. They can scry on them. They don't need to. By concentrating on a scrying device, they can see the world around the person who's wearing a Sahedron.
Okay. So yeah, we need to put this in the other room with the other one.
I'm glad I cast a certain spell every single day.
Right.
If Karzug were scrying on sensing this medallion, there's a good chance that non-detection would not stop his magic.
Yeah, but she had the other one.
Yeah, I have Mind Blank.
Yeah, for what's the goblin's wearing.
Right. I just hand this to Arabella because she's got the mind blank.
You also see he has another item. It's a big tank he wears on his back.
Yeah, that thing.
It's a reinforced brass and steel canister bolted to a harness. It's like the rune of greed carved all over it. You can use it to prepare when you get your bombs each day. You can use it to instead of like mixing your bombs and throwing them,
Yeah.
you can pour it from the tank, and it lets you throw bombs as though you have the fast bomb discovery.
Oh.
If you have the fast bomb discovery, you can spend 2 uses of your bombs per day and throw an additional bomb in addition to the fast bomb.
So if you have fast bombs and you throw 4, you could burn 2 more bombs and throw another one.
Throw a 5th, yeah.
Wow.
Once per day, it also allows you to perform a catalyst boost once per day as a swift action. You can pump an unstable charge from the tank into your next bomb, increasing its damage dice by 2d6 and giving it an extra 5 feet of splash radius. It has to be used by the end of your next turn because it's unstable.
Yeah.
And then you saw the goblin use this one. There's a vent that you can open. It releases a 10-foot radius cloud of choking smoke as a stinking cloud. It's a DC 16 fortitude save to negate, and it lasts 1d4 rounds.
Okay.
You can do that twice per day.
Wow.
It is called a goblin boom tank.
I can see why. I can see its usefulness. I can also imagine, if we're going into the shits, like, well, let's strap this on.
Yep.
When we go to save the Shawanti, to strap that sucker on before we leave.
Yeah.
Looking at all this stuff this goblin has, the value of his equipment is not extremely far off from where all of yours is.
Yeah.
It's less, but it's close.
Yeah.
The two of you, with the 2 of your intelligence, not a doubt in your mind, he was definitely funded by someone with very deep pockets.
Mm-hmm.
But he also, it seems relative to the scale of his capabilities too, though. Like if he was able to cast, even with a headband, 5th level spells. 5th level alchemy infusions.
Mm-hmm.
Be specific on that. That puts him at the 10 to 13 range, so it's pretty on par with where he stood in general, which is definitely not a slacker in any means. But obviously very specific for him, because I don't think I have one piece of gear that is meant for alchemist. Magical gear.
Well, there's several.
So for him to have several, and I've been looking, I've been saving money, I could get a thing, and then they're just
They're just not there.
They're just either not there or they're too expensive. As Dalabor's checking to see if the vest fits. Unstable mutagen mask.
It stretches,
It's
but
magical.
it fits. It's magical, so yeah.
So you have the other medallion in a lead line box?
The other medallion is in the bathroom in the castle. Sorry, the other medallion is in the place in the castle that can't be. You can't look at things.
That's a bathroom, right?
It's but Dalbor doesn't want to say it in case they are being scried right now. Or that. It's in the room that we do secret meetings in.
Yeah. Okay.
I mean, if a lead line box works, I'll look at the chest.
Okay. Yeah, you just gotta be quick and careful when you open it, I guess.
Yes, that's
I'm
my
assuming
next task.
assuming a lead line box would work. Or bag of holding. Non-answer. Okay.
That's your assumption.
I'm pretty sure it just was like you get to see everything around it. So if it's a lead line box or not, you still see everything around it.
Yeah.
That's Dalabor's assumption. So that's why Dalibor put it in this room where you can't see around anything.
Okay.
He also didn't want to destroy it.
Yeah. All right. I have mind blank, so that should block it, but I'll still put it in a pocket of my handy haversack for now. Okay, so you're gonna take care of the radiation, and I'm gonna take this guy and update people that sent us. Right?
Dalibor nods.
Are you gonna check on the blonde girl?
After I get this out, yes. I also have to send a message to the Underhof representatives.
Okay. Yeah, remember to be vague with that, just in case if they're in on it.
Yes.
All right. I'm gonna dimension door over to the castle.
Hey, you take the Sploder over to the castle and you release him into the custody of the castle guards who take him to the oubliette, where he can be talked to, questioned.
Yep.
Give them the command.
Yeah.
Answer anything they ask you truthfully.
Yeah, I'll do that. If Neil Landis or the king are up, I can give them an update, but if they're not.
You do give Neil Landis an update. The king is not.
Okay. Arabelle will give Neil Landis an update.
Because at this point it's like 2 a.m.
Yeah.
Okay. And what do you do from there?
Do I need to sleep or can I go back to the pool to start studying again?
If you have keep watch prepared, you can use keep watch.
Okay, I will use keep watch and go back to the pool.
Okay.
I've lost a lot of time.
You're going to be there for the next 8 hours studying
Yep.
this thing.
Yes.
Dalibor, you're able to handle the Blightburn paste.
Okay.
Put it into something a little more manageable.
Yeah.
Then a heavy stone box. You've got like some special lead vials you can put it in.
Okay. Should write that down on my. Is it the paste or is it the actual Blightburn crystal?
It's a paste. It's the crystal it's part of the crystal ground down and mixed with animal fat to create a paste.
I just wanted to make sure I wrote down the proper thing.
Yeah, here is the Blightburn paste. I'll post it in the Claimers Conquest.
Is it just one dose? Air quotes.
It is 1 dose.
Okay. Just so I put it on my thing, because I can always look it up again later if I forget or I run across and I'm like, oh, we can use this. So it's like a little lead, one of those little lead like tubes that you can roll up, like a toothpaste tube, like the old school paints used to come in, where you could fold it in half and it just hold its shape.
Yep. And so you're gonna send a sending?
Yes.
Okay.
It'll be probably less than the words needed. Be like, this is Dalibor from Korvosa, checking to see if everything is okay with the situations that happened here in Korvosa, and that you're okay.
So you send a sending to Nils, Big Margan. Oh, Dalibor. Thankfully, myself and my retinue are unharmed. What a dreadful attack. We plan to leave the city soon. Thank you for your concern.
That means they're still in town. I'll share that in the mind link. That the Anderhoffians are still in Korvosa. They were not harmed during the thing, and they plan to leave soon. What do they say, in the morning?
I think he just said soon.
Soon, yeah. And they plan to leave soon. So they are still in town. Doesn't really answer whether or not they're working with them or not.
Well, maybe you could stop in and visit them tomorrow and get more information.
Dalibor nods, forgetting that he's in a mind link. He goes, oh yes. Sorry. Was nodding in agreement. The Blightburn is taken care of. I'm on my way now to go check in on Sephi and them and bring the cart over.
Okay.
And I grab the wagon and our whatever oxen, horse, whatever we have, I don't remember, and start bringing the cart that way.
What are you doing about the vats of liquid?
Yeah, that's a good question. I'm gonna look to see if they have like a draining thing, or if we can neutralize them, if we have other ways of storing them. Like looking over the golden key, do I have anything Like, or do I think I could neutralize it somehow?
Is it a weapon we could use?
Or could I make giant bombs that we could catapult type bombs?
With this amount easily, you could probably also neutralize it if you were inclined to do it. You could drain it if you don't care about the environment.
Well, we don't understand how that shit works.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess technically I do. Being an alchemist, I understand the effects.
It'd be very hazardous to the sewer biome, but you could drain it down that hole, and the Sploder is done.
Take care of the old lady.
And the Otyugs and the werewolves.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, the Otyugs are what keeps our sewer waste from going into the river. The Otyugs clean all that shit.
Yeah, they eat it. But you could also make it into siege weaponry.
Yeah, I think I'll try and grab some because they're already in big metal vats. So if we just cap the damn things off, we could have 6, 8 giant vats that we could use in catapults.
There we are. Golden key. So you might be able to get them in your storage room. It'd be a very full, but there's there's 10, but one was empty, and they're 15 feet by 10 feet.
We could just store them where the wagons go, right?
You might be able to fit them all.
That's the bathroom. That's our storage room.
That would be 1. Oh. 2, 3. You could maybe get 4 or 5 inside this room with the horses.
Okay. Or with the wagon, so we can leave the wagon outside, and the horses are in the horses have their own little stall.
Yeah.
Out here. And we could probably put some at the barracks, not at the barracks, but at the where Cassidian works.
Citadel Bolshevik?
Yeah, the Citadel.
Yeah. So, I'm guessing Sephi has collected several groups of guards who are clearing out the inside of this place and who have shut the block down.
Okay.
And with your alchemical know-how, you're able to, through the night, ensure that they're safely transported, because that is a difficult task.
Okay.
But the vats aren't really transportable.
So we'd have to drain them into barrels and cap
So
the barrels.
yeah, you end up draining them in the barrels to transport.
Okay.
Oh.
That process takes all night, and
What it
probably takes part of the day. So you're able to instruct them on what to do, and once they figure it out, if you want to go and do other stuff, you can, or if you just want to oversee.
I'll oversee.
entire-
I don't. Last
Yeah.
thing I want is be like, Dalibor, what happened? Well, the guard went clockwise instead of counterclockwise, and now we no longer have an old Corvosa.
Would you need the vats moved after they're drained or no? Leaving them here is fine? Or does it matter?
I mean, you could take apart the vats and transport them if you wanted to keep them as containers.
Sure. If nothing else, we can bring it as scrap metal for Mogin to forge stuff.
Stuffy.
Or, we'll transport them to Mogin and see if he can shape them into other structures that we can use for bombs, for siege weapons.
Yeah, Stuffy has
There's the
animate
materials we need.
Naveen, Miles, and Brianna, you are going back, and Dalibor communicates that he's going to the Sploder warehouse. Are you going with him to there? Or you guys still have a mind link, so you can share whatever information.
Well, we have the mind link for. It's only 10 minutes level, so it's 200 minutes. So I don't know how long their scouting took.
Scouting took long enough that that's over. Because we sat for
Yeah.
an hour.
An hour. You
Right.
followed them through the city too. So
So, I mean, I guess Dalibor would have gotten to the Sploder warehouse before you guys were done and could have communicated.
yeah, but you know that's where he's going in the mind link.
And my dad would be helping me with this. I would take him with.
Yeah.
Then we'd have two people to help oversee the shit.
Mm-hmm.
I guess I think we'd head towards where more of our allies are, so the warehouse.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My thought is,
Everybody but Arabella is there.
so I will explain what we did and that the Mr. Calvister ended up turning into that old lady who was on the balcony with you. Dalibor?
Wait, what?
The one who's giving you a stink eye?
They changed into that person?
Yes, and she went into the sewers. So we decided to pause on pursuing her until maybe we had a couple more people to go with. Because you know how the sewers
I
are.
couldn't get a read on her when I was looking at mines, so that makes sense. I just thought she was lucky. Which, she was mostly lucky with an at 20, but
Little
I
column
don't know
A,
that.
little column B.
Yeah, but I don't know that.
Yeah, we are thinking of going down into the sewers in the morning after everyone is
Okay.
rested.
I will need to keep watch, or is it keep watch?
Yeah.
The thing where you don't need to sleep?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm going to need to keep watch then, if I'm to go with.
Okay,
I just assumed
can
I'd be not getting sleep and sleeping in the morning, but
got a wand of that.
I will need it.
1, 2, 3, 4, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 churches.
So he's gonna be like, do I have to stay up?
No.
Okay. Or, well, I don't know. Miles, are you staying up?
What's the difference between sleeping 2 hours and not sleeping at all? I'll stay up.
Well, the keep watch means that it's as if you slept.
As long as you don't do any strenuous activity.
Yeah, between now and then.
Oh boy.
I haven't slept in a month.
Steffi's like, that's extremely unhealthy.
Fine. Fine.
Ah.
Have not been attacked in by red mantis in my sleep in that whole time.
Yeah, some of us have PTSD.
She's say as Naveen saying, "I'm fine, I'm fine." She's got like the bloodshot Squidward
Yeah.
eyes.
Well, I guess if all of you are staying up, I can stay up.
Oh no, Seffi.
I don't know. I kind of wanted. Well,
I mean, if I stay up and then I look over at Naveen, yeah, no, staying up is probably a good thing.
I mean, it's like 2 in the morning and you can go and sleep. It's okay. I just don't feel safe enough yet to do that.
I mean, not sleeping doesn't stop them from attacking you.
Yes, but I will be awake and therefore alert. And I will have my armor on and my sword handy.
Oh
Okay.
shit, Seffi.
Well,
These people have been through some shit.
yeah. I don't know. I was thinking about trying to cast a miracle again, but
Hooray!
For what?
Before we go in, do you want to let your dad know and see if he will come with us?
Sure. The house is sort of on the way, depending on which path we take.
Because
Does your-
Dalbor's looking at this, it's like we're going to be in close combat, and we have a caster, an alchemist, and you know, Miles is ranged, and you are up close. You are our only melee, so we no longer have the other up close fighters.
Well,
And we're going to
Miles
be
is
in a
a
sewer,
point
so
blank range.
what's that?
Yeah.
I am a point blank range type, so I can fire in melee.
Okay.
I find myself in corridors a lot.
Could use a
this-
tank, is all I'm saying.
You're looking to bring Harry into the sewers?
I mean, logically makes sense.
well, what
If it's
does your dad?
all hands on deck sort of situation.
Does your dad not sleep either?
No, he's asleep. That's why I was thinking of waiting till we were on our way.
Yeah. Kind of makes people crabby if you wake them up in the middle of the night.
Yeah, and then Elon will want to go too, and that's a whole thing.
No, do you guys know if they buried all the dead people yet?
Probably not. It's not even been a whole day. And they have to probably mostly go down to where the Warrens are. We usually bury them in Pharasma's area.
Okay, well, I've been here a long time, so maybe I'll go down there and see if I
Down in the
can
gray?
figure out. Yeah, if I can figure out if I can resurrect some people.
All of you, the rest of you know when she says resurrect people, you know the cost that comes with that. You have pooled so much money on resurrection gems.
Yeah.
A lot of money.
Yep. But it's just money. Money doesn't really matter.
You see Miles' eye roll. War chest gone. Okay.
Albert
But I
doesn't
have
say anything. He's got too much shit to worry about. No. No, I said clockwise.
So Sephi, are you sleeping?
I think she would take the keep watch if somebody explained to her how it worked, and she would attempt to stay awake.
Okay.
But
You're gonna get 8
Yeah.
hours to pass. So whatever you're gonna do in those 8 hours, you can tell me what you're gonna do.
You're
just gonna go to the gray and start burning raised deads on people?
No, her original plan was to do a miracle and see if she could do a big whammy.
Miracle and get as many as you can with it.
Yeah.
A mass raised dead.
Yeah. Or see if she finds that priest lady to be like, can you talk to Forrest and tell me if this is possible? So I don't just burn through the amount of money.
So you're gonna go and you're gonna cast a miracle to bring back as many people as you can.
Yeah, if the priest lady is there, I'll
The
ask
priest lady
her.
is not up at 2 a.m.
Okay. Well, I'll just wait around until she's up.
Oh my god.
Just stand like you're standing outside her bedroom. Oh, hi, you're up. Great.
Yeah.
All right, so you just
Well-
stand outside of the Cathedral of Pharasma for
Yeah.
about 5 hours.
Yeah, unless they
Just
are
standing there
actively
waiting.
if they're actively like burying people.
They are through the whole night. They're bringing
Maybe.
bodies into the gray and they're burying them in Potter's Ward. Dumping them in mass graves.
Maybe I just need to just do it. Maybe I can't wait.
Do it, lady.
Miles, what are you doing?
Whatever I can do to help direct and maintain some semblance of order within the warehouse.
Okay, so you can help Dalibor and Dalivor moving things.
Yeah.
If you keep watching, you can't do much. You can't lift and carry stuff.
Yeah.
It's got to be
More or less
pretty
just-
light work, but
Yeah. I kind of figured just help provide direction or run messages.
okay. And Dalibor and Dalivor, we clearly know what you two are up to during this. Naveen, how about you?
I remember if the were folk were active at night at the West Docks.
Do you know if what?
The were people, because that's we talked to that were rat lady.
Yellow eyes.
Yellow eyes,
Yeah.
yeah.
They are active at night. I think when you went down there, though, it was daytime.
Yeah, I was thinking about going down there, one to give Yellow Eyes the warning and about this lady slash guy, so she can, if she's heard anything, get intel, and then also talk to her about like Brianna's situation.
Okay.
Did you let the rest of us know that that's what you were doing?
Yeah, I would say I'm gonna go to the West Dock to talk to Yellow Eyes.
You should bring
They
them
watch the sewers.
some supplies because we haven't done so much.
Okay, I'll borrow a cart then.
You have a bag of holding, you could fill your bag of holding up with stuff and bring it over.
Oh, I suppose I do, don't I?
Because remember, very light activity.
I figured like driving something would be easy, but big holding
driving,
makes
but then you got to haul it into the sewers and
And we're using the cart.
yeah, and they're using the cart.
fair. I'll use my bag of holding.
But you are able to find Yellow Eyes and her Warren, and you are able to talk to her, and you tell her about this person, Mr. Calvister. Do you mention his name?
Yes.
I know him. I've heard of him before.
I tracked him into a sewer entrance. Do you know where he's holed up?
I don't know where he is, but I do know what he does.
Oh.
He was a bookkeeper for the Cerulean Society.
Okay.
And a loan shark for them. I don't know what he's doing now or why you're looking for him, but
He trespassed on my property, so I just want to have a discussion.
well,
How about this older lady? And I will describe her.
she just kind of shrugs. I don't know who that is.
Okay. Were you gonna say something? I'm sorry I interrupted you.
Oh, if you need to speak with a superior, I'm assuming you know who is over the Cerulean Society.
Could you remind me who that is?
Look for Guildmaster Bull.
Okay.
And when she says that, you recall you've worked with Bull before, in the Dead Warrants, and he got you into a secret entrance in the sewers under the Longacre building.
Yes.
Where you fought Cinnabar. And he is also somebody of Arabella's constant ire.
So we won't talk to Arabella about this. Great.
And Chrysidia's ire. And just a lot of people's ire.
True. And then I want to ask her if try to figure out if there's anything we can do to help Brianna, or if there's not a way to reverse the curse of how she can embrace it without like losing
becoming
control.
corrupted.
Yeah, because Yellow Eyes seems to have, from my perspective, control. So
Shit in check, yeah.
I've never heard of a deck of cards afflicting someone with this before. But learning to live with what many consider to be an affliction like this is a change to lifestyle and a lifelong process. If she wishes to make her peace with her new lot in life, I can show her.
thank you. I appreciate all you did for me. So we're forever in your debt. And I'll give her the stuff and take
She's
off.
grateful for the new supply, for the fresh supplies. And you have some information.
I'm touching
Brianna,
myself tonight.
what are you doing?
Now that Deadpool's out of the way, honestly, Brianna's biggest fear at this point is that they're going to infect someone. And especially if we all had to kind of split off for our various duties, I think Brianna would ultimately try to find a place that she knows she could kind of secure herself so that doesn't happen. Maybe in the hospital area, going down into the subterranean section that the cultists were in, or whatever, to keep away from everybody else, or something like that.
Yeah. Your bat cave.
Yeah, because it's just the two of you. It's just Brianna and Naveen who know, right? The rest of us have no clue.
Correct.
Brianna.
Hey, we've got 2 superheroes.
But yeah, I think that's ultimately what I would what I would try to accomplish, I think.
Let's see. How many days are we into the full moon? 1, 2, 3. You're in the clear, Brianna.
Okay.
No save today.
Thank you, Grinder, for making me jump out of my pants.
Thank God. If that, I guess if that is the case, and would Brianna know that's the case necessarily?
You don't, because this is like the first day you haven't been feeling anything from it.
Okay. Then yeah, then I'll kind of ride it out until the daytime and see what happens.
Okay. And Arabella, you are studying for 8 hours. So you need to roll another check.
How much do I have with the pool bonuses? +6. I'm using moment impressions too. 75.
Whoa. Okay, this is you learning about the ritual you have to do. And I think after this, you have one more check. Do you have what do you have so far?
I have the material. I have 5 items. I have the material component. Alchemically prepared blood of a spellcaster able to combine with 500 gold worth of onyx. The backlash. The casting time is 12 hours. What the failure is. The target is the Everdawn pool.
You have the duration or range.
Does not look like it.
How about the school or the level of the ritual?
Nope.
Okay. R2.
Let's do the school.
What day is this of your study?
This would be my 6th item. My list, I had 5 things that I learned. This would be 6, so I'm assuming. I mean, I know I studied more than 6 days, I felt like, but I didn't get items every single day that I studied.
You don't have the days, though.
No.
Excuse me.
Okay. You finished studying Ilios's notes on the 17th. And I think you started that day. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That would be 7 days. This would be your 7th.
Right, and I think like the first day was just, I didn't get any actual information. I just got that it's going to take 9 weeks to learn and blah, blah, blah. Unless I'm supposed to get more information about the actual ritual.
It's 9, not 9. It's 9 weeks if you are doing it with no teacher.
Right, but I have written with notes it'll take me 9 days. It's a 9th. Oh, it's a 9th level ritual.
Okay.
So I have the level.
Okay. So I will give you
So I guess
the school and the range. Let's see, this would be 7. School range. The school is enchantment, and the range is close. Raiders. Nick left.
we have raiders, but no Nick.
I'm here. Welcome on in, Raiders. How you doing? Lily, how's it going? Roll, Shack Attack, also coming in. Double raid. This is a longer one. This is a longer alert. Oh, how are you guys doing? How was your stream? What were you doing? Were you guys together? Were you together? Are you separate? Tell us all of the things.
Oh.
Co-streaming Pathfinder 2nd Edition Homebrew Grade. Nice.
Oh.
Tell us about it. What is are you in a custom world? Are you in the world of Galarian? What were you? What? Tell us a little bit about it. And welcome on in. Let me get some shout-outs for you guys.
Everybody's joining, and we're at 10 o'clock.
Yeah.
Okay. We got a couple shout-out for you guys. Boom and boom. There you guys go. Go ahead and follow those links. Go check them out. See all of the things they were doing in the tabletop role-playing category. Welcome on in. It's only 8 p.m. here. Oh, you're over on the coast there, aren't you, Grinder? But welcome on in, guys. Welcome. Every Wednesday night we do tabletop role-playing here, usually Pathfinder. We do other games as well from time to time. We have 3 different campaigns that are on rotation. So welcome on in, guys. Welcome on in. Also, Mondays is podcast night. We interview game designers, tabletop role-playing designers, authors, and the like. That happens on Monday nights. Tuesdays, Thursdays, and Fridays are video games. Welcome on in. If you like what you see here, feel free to click that follow button. Of course, go and check out our new friends. Go and see what they're all about. I'm going to go over there right now, and I'm going to make sure to drop those follows. We are playing a game that takes place after the Curse of the Crimson Throne box campaign and after the Rise of the Runelords and the groups from both of those things. So, another one. Triple raid. Were there 3 of you?
Guys, I think we're going to have to go for another hour.
Were there 3 of you? Oh, French Canadian. Okay. Roll Shack Attack is our GM. All right. Cool. Hello, Dungeon. Welcome on in. Welcome on in. Tell us about yourself. Triple raid in a row. Triple. We'll get the
ladies and gentlemen, if you will, look right here.
I don't know how they got here.
You're finally awake.
Also doing some tabletop RPGs. Welcome on and thank you for the raid. Thank you. Going to check out Dungeon Fever. Go and check them out as well. I'm gonna get these I'm gonna get them all followed. We're gonna get them all followed. And I'm gonna make sure to go and check out their streams and go and hang out with them in the future and see what they're all about. I suggest you all do the same as well. There's one. Roll. There we go.
All right. So what was the range again?
The range is close range.
Close. Okay.
Boom. Oh, no.
Close range, and it is an enchantment-based ritual.
So if I have well, that's only the DCs. So like I have a racial ability that my enchantment spells have an increased DC. I'm assuming that wouldn't affect the ritual.
There's no DC for
Yeah, that's what I figured.
this. You're not really casting a spell, you're casting a ritual, and it's not on anybody. You know the
Yeah.
target is the Everdon pool.
Right. Okay. Alrighty.
But you are on day 7, so mark down the day that you're on. You have 2 more things to learn. You have the skill checks you have to make, and then you have the actual effect description of the ritual.
Do I feel like I can keep studying if nobody's reached out to me?
Most of us don't have the ability to do that.
Like, is Arabella gonna check in or is she gonna keep moving? Because when are we gonna go for the big battle? Whenever.
That is
technically tomorrow. And it is like when you finish this, it'll be 10 a.m. So you have somewhere around 24 hours.
Yeah, I think she's gonna push through. Because I know Brianna probably has sending.
Okay, so that means you'd have to go for 24 hours straight.
Brianna indeed has sending.
Yeah.
And
least-
do you have the casting time of this ritual? Did you learn that yet?
Thank you,
Yes.
Forger. Thank you so much for that follow.
Yes.
Casting time is 12 hours.
So
I
you'd
don't-
have to finish. Yeah, you'd have to go another 16 hours, and then you'd have to spend 12 hours casting the ritual, which you wouldn't have time to do if they're
No,
attacking actually tomorrow.
right. But I could potentially have time to learn another thing. So that after the attack, I would have more time. So I will at least start on the next 8-hour chunk. And if I get interrupted, I get interrupted.
Okay. So the morning comes for everybody. Arabella is still Arabelling.
Yep.
And all of you wake up, and I'm guessing, or don't wake up, are up. What is the plan for that?
Usually you pay double for that kind of action, Cotton.
Usually.
So we can either follow the tracks or see if Boole will give us some information on this person and their location. I don't know if any of y'all have a preference.
I do not.
I mean, I gotta clean them all out at the end anyway.
Maybe we start with Boole so we don't have to traipse through the sewers. I know the battle's coming up soon, but it feels like it is important to root out one of the Runelord's cancers in our city. Do you want to tell Arabelle before or after we talk to Boole?
I don't want to. I mean, I don't. Let's do it after. She's busy working on stuff. I don't want to disturb her.
Yeah, Seffi's vote is to not go into the sewers.
Always to not go into the sewers.
Yeah, but
I mean, yeah.
that's her only opinion.
Maybe we head to Boole first and then we have a backup plan.
That sounds good.
Brianna, I want to pull Brianna aside quick. So when I was out last night, I found Yellow Eyes. Do you remember her?
Yeah, yeah. Okay.
She has never heard of a situation like yours and doesn't really know how to cure it. But I think you still should tell Dalibor and Arabella. They might have some research they could do. But she said that if you want to talk to someone about what it's like and learning to adapt and stuff, she'd be happy to. And I'll go with you if you want.
Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea. I'm just kind of scared. I don't want to infect anybody. I don't want to hurt anybody with this. I don't know. It keeps kind of going round and round in my head, like as far as what to do. But you're right. We should talk to Dalibor. I should talk to Dalibor. I should talk to Dalibor.
I'll be with you the whole time.
I appreciate it. And Brianna just gives you a big hug. Although you're guessing the hug is more like it becomes this whole thank you, but becomes more of a, and you're also the pillar I'm leaning on hard, because yeah, she's trying not to freak out and is not holding on to that the greatest, but yeah. So yeah, I think then that morning would probably after eating and whatever, would probably go try to find Dalibor.
Not hard to find.
Hey, Dalibor, can we talk for a moment?
Certainly. I'm assuming this is back at the Golden Key after we've transported all the stuff.
I would assume so, or I guess I would wait to do so until we were back at the Golden Key Emporium.
Yeah, this would be after you've done transporting everything, because Brianna, you had yourself locked in seclusion.
Right.
So this is after you've emerged from seclusion.
Okay. So I have a problem, and it's a little scary.
Okay.
In addition to all of the problems that we seem to have.
It's always ongoing, is it not? Would you like some tea?
What? That would be wonderful.
I pour a cup of tea because I'm guessing like it's morning and we're breakfast and getting food, and I hand over a, like a bagel and some butter.
And honestly, she probably
light burn paste to go on top of it.
Yeah.
That's
it's
how
one
you
of
get
Brew's favorite.
That's how you get the char. Yeah.
Yeah.
You got to get the char.
Actually toasted them with the stuff.
The toasties.
You just open it up and you hold the thing, you know, about 59 feet away. You hold the bagels about that far away and they get nice and toasted.
So
When she hesitates, I'll like grab her hand, squeeze it.
So when we drew cards from Zalara,
yes,
and received her combination of blessings and I don't know curses, depending on how people were affected. One of the cards I drew infected me with something, I think.
Oh. Do I need to look you over and make sure we figure out what it is?
Well, and I look over at Naveen. I'm pretty sure I know what it is. I don't, and I'll try as best I can to make a con check to
Go ahead and do your thing.
I got a +3. I just need to roll a 12 or higher.
Hey!
Nope. Well, it needs to be a 15 total. I only got a 13, so it doesn't work.
Oh.
Sadly.
I was still in Embervale brain where I was like, hey, you rolled a 13.
You see Brianna's like kind of sort of struggling. Actually, probably almost looks like she's probably trying to take a shit, really. But after a few
is
seconds,
she just part of the problem? I say to Naveen.
No. No, but Naveen's with. I can't seem to do it right now, but Naveen's seen the change.
Yeah, if she was infected when the Hero deck thing happened, Dalibor, that was like 3 weeks ago. Oh, close to a month back.
Oh. I'm assuming I can put 2 and 2 together between the fact that like Naveen knows what's going on and she's talking about changes, and you know she would have known this, figured this out very recently, considering we just got done with the full moon.
Yeah,
right.
She's a little old for this to start happening to her right now, but
wow. Wow.
At any rate, we'll Lucas wipe that whole conversation side of the conversation and move on.
Well, there are options, of course.
I'm afraid I will. If, like, obviously we have a little breathing room right now, considering the full moons have now passed. We've got a few days, but I'm afraid I won't be able to control it, and I don't want to infect anyone else. But I know normally to get rid of it, you kind of have to kill the thing that did it to you, and I don't know how you do that with a deck of cards possessed by a ghost. That
Well, there's also alchemical reasons and magics, of course. I believe a remove disease has chances of doing it. Certainly, Sephi can miracle it away.
Well,
unless you're
maybe,
asking to
although
keep it.
Leori, no, I don't. No, Leori said it was a gift from. Well,
Dalibor chuckles a little bit. So, you're listening to Leori.
Well, she was the first one to discover me in my altered state. We'll put it that way.
I would be willing to bet that Theffy's magic, granted expensive, could take care of your solution.
Well, yeah,
She
we
brought
can
back an army of what are the creatures? They're not griffins. They're
Hippogriffs.
hippogriffs. An army
Hippogriffs.
of hippogriffs on a whim, on an ask of a god she didn't know. From the dead. Not even from the dead, from thin air. I would be willing to bet same magics could get rid of a recent lycanthropy.
Hopefully.
If not, I believe a more powerful version of what we did with Naveen, I think still can take an effect after your first change. I could be wrong, but I'd have to research it. But I could research. Let's do a once over just to be sure if you are okay with that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's go back where we're not in front of other people. Where we're not in the, in the front of, I'm assuming we're in the front of the shop before it opens.
Yeah, no, that would, yes, that
So,
would be
not in
preferred.
front of the windows. We'll do a doctor's physical, essentially.
Okay. Make a heal check.
Let me look to see if there's anything I get because I have the heal specialty skill check thing. What is that called? The skill specialization.
Oh, yeah. From the,
Because I have heal as my skill specialization, or whatever it's called.
oh, signature skill.
Signature skill, yes.
I have that with another character.
Yeah, I have it with heal.
Gross.
Which is
and wonderful.
Let's see here. Heal gives me heal. I'm past heal. B, C, D, E, F, G, H. Heal. There we go. When you treat deadly wounds, when you treat deadly wounds, when you treat deadly wounds. I am not treating deadly wounds. I'm not recovering hit points. I don't think you can. Lycanthropy can't be removed with a heal, I don't believe. So.
Yeah, pretty
healing
sure.
Gloves, which is already in there. I don't think surgeon tools matter at this point in time, so 43 on a heal check.
So one thing you look for when diagnosing someone with lycanthropy is you look for bite marks, scratch marks, signs in their physicality of their bodies shifting more and more into the track of lycanthropy, the progress of the affliction. But Brianna is very early and has not contracted it from being bit and was not born with lycanthropy as a natural lycanthrope. So looking at her from purely a diagnostic perspective is extremely challenging. There's no tells of her affliction, and I don't know if you have Wolfsbane on hand in your alchemical shop. Is that
we do because we got it
item?
from Naveen to heal Naveen.
You try using Wolfsbane, like making a tea out of it,
because you've used that to you know that using that can allow people to try to recover from lycanthropy, but that's just has no effect on Brianna. Other than Brianna, it tastes nasty.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, in general, isn't the wolfsbane thing under normal circumstances kind of a poison?
Yeah.
It
Luckily,
is,
you have
yeah.
somebody who's a master of the poisonous arts in front of you. We can give you the proper dosage.
Which I do appreciate.
You know, technically, alcohol is also poison. So, I mean,
Yeah, it's true. Very, very true.
Whatever this affliction is for Brianna is going to require more research. And it's probably going to require an understanding of this deck that you drew from.
do we still have that deck?
Arabella has it, I think. But it's a non-magical deck.
Because Solara, that was like their last gift or whatever to us before they ascended or whatever it was. Whatever you want to call it. Went to Pharasma's embrace.
Yeah.
Went to be judged.
So after that, you know, other than that, you're healthy. You're perfectly healthy.
She's blind-ish.
Yeah, you're blindish, but you seem to get on just fine. I would still suggest, in the interim, till I can get the research done, you could still try to talk to Sephi. Our magics are very powerful. That would be my next guess. My best guess. From a magic standpoint, research probably not a big deal. Or not important from the magical aspect if she is to cast magics.
All right. Well, we'll
and
maybe
she
head
seems
to
whimsical enough where she's not going to give two shits.
fair.
I wish I could
And
do
I
more,
give-
but I'll research.
And I give Dalibor a big hug.
Dalibor hugs you back. He's a big teddy bear. And he looks at you guys like daughters that he never had. Even though, like, you know, you're only like 10, 15 years younger than him now. Now that we've established that you're not all 16 years old.
In fact, I have it written I am 18 years old.
Yeah.
So there you go. Yeah.
So is the idea then to go to Bull from this, or is it to have Sephi try to heal Brianna right there, right then?
Honestly, I think Brianna's I think Brianna wants to give Dalibor a little bit of time to research. I don't think she is just yet ready to open up her condition to people that she hasn't known as long as compared to the rest of our Crimson Throne group.
Yeah.
At least not just yet. So
okay.
But we'll definitely kind of keep that on the back burner to maybe within the next day or two, depending on what Dalibor does or doesn't discover, to kind of do that from there. But
so you are going to attempt to make contact with Bull. Are you going to do that? You've met Bull a couple of times, but you've never gone to a place where you've never gone to a place on his turf. He's come to you or it's been through sendings.
Magic.
Steffi's
Steffi
like,
has no clue who Bull is.
yeah, Steffi's like, I don't know who this person is. I mean, I could cast a miracle and ask the god to just bring him here.
Well, you cast all your miracles this morning.
Right. That's the only limit to Steffi's magic. It's just like whenever she has the whim to spend her money. Yeah.
Does Brianna have sending?
Brianna does have sending. Yep.
Brianna, you know who Bull is, I think.
So I could attempt to give him a ring, for lack of a better term, but I guess, do we just trying to have him meet up with us? Or do you want to try to set up a specific point so we can ready ourselves?
Depends on if Dalibor wants him to come here. Otherwise, we can.
Have him meet at the Golden Emporium?
No, there's that coffee shop where what's his butt would do poetry readings. We could always have him meet us there.
Okay.
Three Rings Tavern. That's pretty close as well.
Yeah, isn't that, well, that's right across the street, isn't it?
It's like
I think
3
so,
blocks
or
away.
it's pretty close. Okay, so just to verify, we're setting up a time that we're all going to meet with Bull, or just
Yes.
one of us? Okay.
Three Rings Tavern.
Okay.
Maybe just like message him like you're asking him out on a date. Like just say, hey, I'd like to meet up at Three Rings Tavern for coffee at this time. Discuss some secrets. Keep it vague. And then he doesn't need to know that we're all there. He'll figure it out.
Sorry, I'm trying to put together like the wording for the sending. I'm so trying not to do a jester accent.
Whoa. That's me,
Hey.
isn't that me?
Kind of. Hey, Bull. It's Brianna. Was wondering if you'd like to get coffee at blah
Three
blah
Rings
time
Tavern.
at Three Rings Tavern.
That's that end message.
Yeah, I think that'll be it. Well, at whatever the time was, I'm assuming evening or something, so that gives Arabella time to do the arcane stuff that you were doing.
No, I think you guys would want to do morning.
Yeah, like 11.
Yeah.
In an
The
hour.
show on the road.
10:30. Yeah.
Never mind then. Then for 11.
Um, and you get a response.
Okay.
Do, 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 do.
Like, I'm flattered, but I'm already in a relationship.
That would be hilarious.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay. So you hear his pompous voice come back over the sending. He says, "Charmed, Miss Shadekist. I would love to go on a date with the King's court healer. We'll discuss business and pleasure over coffee and crumpets."
Look at my face.
I mean, the thing is, you took advice from Steffi, so.
That is where we are going to
The
end
good news
things
is he's
tonight.
in.
Yeah.
The bad news is I may be selling my soul to do this.
Or other things. And
Actually, she just looks at all of you and goes, if after all of this happens, I am actually able to keep my job as
It
the
is
King's
hard to
healer,
turn
I
down
would be very
crumpets, John
surprised.
Slice.
I would be very surprised.
Hard to turn down crumpets. That's right, John Slice. Hard to turn down crumpets.
Turn down for what? Not for crumpets.
Aye. All right. It's all good. It's good. No, it's fine. It's fine. We're good.
Hey.
It's fine. Yeah.
Brianna, a date doesn't mean anything unless you want it to mean something.
Does that mean if you go on a date with Bull and he finds out that you're a lycanthrope, that you're actually a catfish?
No, you're
Batfish.
batfish. Yeah.
Oh. All right. Well, I was gonna raid somebody out, but they are not on today. They usually start at about 10:30 at night, and I promised them that if they were on when we were done on a late evening, I would bring them over. But I'm guessing they have taken today off, and they are an artist. But I am giving them a shout out right now. If y'all would go and give them a follow, they are a friend of mine from Minnesota Renaissance Festival. They do all kinds of stuff out there, and they do a lot of art and whatnot. But they're a great, cool person, and I want to give them some love. They've only got about 19 followers, so if you guys could give them a follow and go and check them out when you get the chance, and pop in and tell them that Epic sent you, that would be great. We are going to find someone else who is on to raid out to today. And, I know where we're going to go. We haven't raided him in quite a while. We're going to raid Killian Music, who's playing Dead by Daylight. He's got the guitar going. He's got the glasses on. Looks like he's got a red light going to make him look all demonic and sinister. But we're gonna go and show Killian Music some love. It's been a while since we've seen him and hung out with him. I mean, I've been hanging out with him when I can, but he's usually a later night streamer. So come along with us on our raid to the one and only Killian Music. Amazing streamer extraordinaire. Lots of fun. He's also on TikTok and YouTube and all those kind of places. You can copy and paste all those messages, but come along with us on the ride of fun and rock and roll with Killian Music. Of course, thank you to Andrew and all of our players for the fun tonight. Of course, thank you to Booms for all of the Tangia dungeons. Stick around if you want after the stream is over, and just keep an eye on chat if you want to still join them. I will leave my OBS open so that they can run and you guys can get all of your stuff, and you can join those dungeons while we're offline. So thank you guys. Take care. Good night. Oh, and thank you to our raiders, of course. Lily Pastel, Roll Chack Attack, and Dungeon Fever. Thank you guys for the raids. Go and check them out as well. And thank you again
Gave
to
us
all
an
of our
extra
followers.
hour.
Yeah, extra
Yeah.
hour. Thank you guys. Take care and good night, everybody. Bow, bow, bow.